we talk about buying stocks and entering stocks, that is going to be the most important. Where to buy and where to exit. So many people get caught up in just saying, well, what's the best stock of the day? Finding the best stock of the day is very simple, very easy. We go through the press releases, our scanners are going to essentially give us the answers. But
good morning, anybody who's in here listening.
Exactly where to get
I'm ringing a bell.
To get out, to be able to maximize our profit, that is actually the difficult thing in stock trading. So let's talk about selling. Well, the sell point refers to the price at which an investor sells the security. The sell point is usually a component of a predetermined trading strategy for minimizing investment risk and removing emotion from trading decisions. A good sell point is often the first step in achieving a successful trade. And what I really like about this is they are talking about here in this definition, it is a predetermined trading strategy for minimizing investment risk and removing emotion. So before every single trade we jump in on, we need to have our target. We need to have our trading plan. Where do we plan on selling? Where do we plan on getting out? Where do we plan on saying to ourselves, hey, this would be the smartest thing for us to be able to do? So whenever you get involved in a play, make sure you have a target. Because if you don't have a plan, that's where things start going haywire. Just imagine if you showed up to at resistance. Let's buy at support. The safe area is here.
Test,
safe
test.
area is here. Safe
You all hear
area
me
is
now?
here. Safe area is here.
I didn't realize
safe
I had my
area is
volume
here.
off.
You'd win every single time. You'd win every single time if you bought at support. You would only win one time if you bought at the break of resistance. So crucial here, traders. Now, let's talk about market conditions.
Can you guys hear me
Because on
now?
hot days,
Can anybody hear
on
me?
hot days where, let's say, stocks
Test,
are
test.
breaking out, we're seeing strong moves, strong rips, strong runs. We look to scale out with smaller shares. Means you are holding more shares per trade. Set your resistance targets for, again, 25 to 50 cents. We want to see stocks go from $3 to $3.50. We want to see stocks go from $8 to $10. We want to see good moves. But on slow days, don't fight your emotion of greed and say, hey, I'm not seeing too much going on today. Any green is good. Any green is good profit, right? Sell at the first line of resistance. You know why? Because you're going to be pretty happy you did. There's many times people lock in gains and they say, man, I didn't make too much. I only made $400, but the stock came crashing on down and you would have made nothing. If someone walked in your room right now and put $400 on your table, I'm pretty sure you'd be pretty jacked up. But just because it's on the internet and on this little small green number, you don't actually think of that as real tangible money in your hands. But it is. So, what's another, again, great way to have stop losses? A great way to get out of a play, or excuse me, a great way to get out of a stock is going to have a trailing stop loss. Now, a trailing stop loss is one of the best ways to be able to sell a stock if you are emotional. Are you a person, I feel like an info commercial right now. Are you a person that gets too emotional when you're trading? Are you tired of having those ridiculous losses while in the green? Well, let me introduce to you the 2022 trailing stop loss. Coming down to a local store near you. Only $19.99, and again, deep provider. It's like, team, trailing stop losses are fantastic. And the reason why is, this is how a trailing stop loss works. Very simple and very easy to set. Your broker probably has it. If it doesn't, contact your broker and say, hey, can you please add a trailing stop loss? But if you just go to, let's go limit order, you can see limit, market on close, and then you have trailing stop loss by dollar or trailing stop loss by percentage. And this is great. So let's talk about how this works. Well, this is essentially going to work for the emotional trader, for the person that can't just get to their mindset of saying, yes, I will lock in. And this is going to be the computer doing it for you. So you would say to yourself when jumping into a play, hey, the stock is currently at $5. I want to get out. I'm too emotional. I want my computer to get me out whenever a stock falls 10 cents from the high of the day. So you know what happens? The stock moves on up. Boom, hits $5. You now jump in on it. And essentially, what a trailing stop loss does is whatever you set, if that's 10 cents from the high of the day, $1 from the high of the day, 2% from the high of the day, whatever you set, that is going to get you out. So, let's just think about it as dollar percentages or a dollar amount, and let's say 10 cents. If the stock is running on up, essentially all the trailing stop is going to do is virtually follow whatever the stock does. Now, if the stock has a pullback, let's say the stock has a pullback and it comes on down and it falls 8 cents. Hey, you're still alive. You're still fine. You never hit that stop loss, but then you bounce right on up. And guess what the trailing stop loss does? It virtually follows it. And let's say the stock again runs all the way up towards around the price of $5.25. And it runs on up to $5.25 and it falls on down towards around the price of $5.19. Nope, still didn't hit it. So then it keeps shooting on up. And then the trailing stop loss is going to say, nope, okay, we'll keep on following you. And then it runs all the way up towards around the price of $5.50. And then the moment it hits $5.50, if it starts coming on down and we see, let's say, the price of $5.40, the stop loss is going to say, hey, you fell from $5.50 to $5.40. That's a 10-cent drop from the high, and that's where you're out. And this is where you say to yourself, oh, cool, I just made $500 in profit. So a trailing stop is going to be a stop loss on your brokerage that is going to follow the stock as it moves on up. And as long as whatever you set, if you say, hey, I want the value to be $10, you can do that. If you want the value to be 10 cents, you can do that. If you want the value to be 25 cents, I want to get in at $5. If it falls 25 cents from the high, that's what I'll get out. $4.75. You can also do it by percentage. If you want to do it by percentage that way, you say, okay, hey, if I see a stock fall 10% or 4% or 2%, whatever again type of play you're playing, that's where you can again be able to do it. So you have two different options here to be able to sell. we are all going to be selling at resistance. We are all looking to lock in profits near resistance. Now, we can either lock in profits by scaling, which is going to be the automatic way of, if we are in the green, we make sure we leave in the green, and we can scale out multiple times. Remember, even if you're underneath the PDT roll, you can still scale multiple times out of a trade. You can't scale in on a trade, but you can scale out of a trade. Also, with a trailing stop loss is going to just basically get rid of your emotion. And it's going to say, hey, don't worry about it, Bubba's, I'll do it for you, right? That's your computer speaking to you, saying if you can't get out and you can't scale out, I'll do it all for you. But you just have to set it, and then you're fine. You can even walk away at that point if you want to. A lot of traders jump in on plays and they second guess them, they overthink them, they say, oh man, oh man, oh man. If you want to, jump in on a play. Set a trailing stop loss, and we say, okay, hey, I jumped in on this play for this reason, I'm gonna go walk away. You walk away, guess what? You could have a small red, maybe if it turned right when you enter, or maybe you're gonna have a small green if it spiked on up, then started turning, you made a little bit of profit, or you could have a massive green, as maybe the stock went on some sort of crazy rip and run, and you know what? You didn't have to have the emotion of saying, do I have to sell, do I have to sell, do I have to sell, because the trailing stop loss did it for you. So these are all great strategies that we always want to try to think and say to ourselves, once I'm in the green, how do I stay in the green? That's the strategies that are going to be the most successful. Once I'm in the green, how do I make sure that I continuously stay in the green? And that's what we're always fighting for, and that's what we're always looking for. All right? So these are the ways that we always want to sell. We want to basically fight off emotions. We want to go look for more profits on hot days, less profit on slow days. We want to be selling at resistance. We can either use trailing stop losses, or we can scale on out. We can, again, sell multiple times. And it really comes and it gets difficult just because selling is such an emotional game. Don't be a trader that gets into the habit of seeing yourself make profit and never leave with profit. That means you're not scaling, and that means you're not having a stop loss, or again, the trailing stop loss. Very simple, very easy, and you'll see how much your profits rack on up. So enjoy this lesson, take it, apply it to your trading, and absolutely crush it. Woo! Traders! Here we go, baby. Ah! Oh!
Crazy,
baby.
man, crazy,
Great
man.
job, great work, traders. Making a nice little lesson right here, making sure every single trader knows exactly the right way to sell. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. Yep. So does anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns on how to sell the right way? Questions, comments, or concerns on how to sell the proper way? Please let me know right now. Happy to help. The S&P 500 starting to drop back on down. Tesla's still holding pretty well also, though. As you guys always know, all these lessons are available for you for the next, again, like 8 hours straight. Little sign of the S&P 500 starting to fall back on down.
Okay, looks like he's done. So let's turn off the volume here on deck. Oh, he's not done.
Jeremy, I wasn't sure,
All right, well,
but now
for
I will.
a few more minutes.
I like it. Jay Chan, how do you gauge how much a trail stops so you don't get stopped out too early, but give it enough room for momentum? It does come down to a little bit of a feel. It does come down to a little bit of a feel, and what do I mean by a feel? It comes down to the fact that it depends on the price. So you have to be a little experienced to understand percentages as in prices. So, for instance, let's say we have CEAD. And this is a good question. So the question is, Deck, how do I know how big to put my trailing stop loss? If, let's say, actually, let's even play something a little bit smaller. Let's say IMV. Now, IMV, let's say IMV, which is a stock that's 71 cents. Let's say IMV, a 71-cent stock, starts spiking on up. Do I want to have a 15-cent stop loss? The answer is no. I don't want to have a 15-cent stop loss. A 15-cent stop loss would be like a 30% move on the stock, because the stock is only 71 cents. But let's say I want to play a stock such as like TRHC. That is, TRHC. This stock, I would want a 15-cent stop loss, maybe even a 20-cent stop loss, because this stock has gone from $2 all the way to $3.50. It has a lot more movement because it's a little bit of a bigger play. So when it comes down, you need to understand the size of your stocks and the size of these trades. If I play Tesla, can I put a 15-cent stop loss? No, I need to put like a $5 stop loss. But could I put a $5 stop loss on a stock like KRBP? No, KRBP is only 50 cents. So the thing is, it comes down to the price of that stock and how active it is. If you wanted to put a trailing stop loss on KRBP, I would put a stop loss at 2 cents, because that would be a good percentage of that play, right? That would be a 5% move over on KRBP. But could I ever do a 2-cent stop loss over on Tesla? No, I'd get taken out instantly. So you have to gauge the play. Tesla, $4, $5 stop loss. TRHC, 20-cent stop loss. IMV, 3-cent stop loss. Right? That's what you have to understand. So as the stocks get bigger, the stop losses get bigger, because it's essentially the smaller percentage they will move with every single dollar. Swing, how do you short trailing stop limit? Same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. Trailing stop orders are going to be after you set your initial order. So just a little heads up for everyone. You set your initial order, and then you would put your sell or cover order. So it would be Tesla, you're in on it. Okay, great. Now you're in on it. Now you set another order that would say sell or cover for your trailing stop. You don't buy into a play with a trailing stop. You don't, again, jump in initially with a trailing stop. You jump in on your market or limit orders, and then you set a trailing stop after as a second order behind it. Qualicalis, hey, do you think we should add a repurchase to the keywords for a hot press release? We could definitely, add that coming on up here. That's fine. Little side note as well, traders. I told you guys, I give you guys a little bit of a heads up. We are not we, but I was helping out this scanning company design a brand new press release scanner. And essentially, what the press release scanner is going to be, it's just a scanner that it doesn't have level 2 or anything along those lines. But it's just a scanner that is designed to give you all the answers of the hot press releases the moment they come on out. That's the whole purpose of it. That's all it does. So what it will do is it would be like scans, but it would, so let me bring up scans. So it would be like scans, but what we essentially did right here is, so essentially what we have is scans right here. We have scans, but we programmed all of these hot keywords into scans. On top of that, we also again gave it a little bit more visual, where we essentially have emojis and such, where it would, once it comes on out, it shows you based off stars and emojis on which ones are the best press releases. You could also click just 3-star press releases, 2-star press releases, or 1-star press releases, and be able to see each one of those in kind of like every single morning. So that's the new scanner that we're working on, and it's not me creating it, but at the same time, I was able to help them and basically say, what we as traders want. The toughest thing is to be able to find the top gainers every day. So it'd just be so simple. It's just a easy visual sense. Stock comes out, has 3 stars right next to it, pops up in, let's say, red lettering. We know that's a great one. If we want to, we can click 3 stars, 2-star, 1 stars. You can add your own keywords. That's probably going to be done in, I want to say, like 2 months or so, 2.5 to 3 months. So that's probably going to be done in that area. But I'm really pumped on up, and I will be canceling my scans membership, and I will be switching over towards that membership as well. I don't want to say the name of it or anything yet because it's not done yet, and but I will. Once it is done, we'll be all set, ready to rock and roll with that. But I'm pumped about that. I'm pumped to be able to use that, and it just feels good to kind of be involved in something along those lines. Be able to put my input and help you guys on out.
Help us out.
So yeah, probably end of summer. End of summer, that's when that'll probably be out, and we'll be ready to rock and roll there.
Rock and roll!
Jay Chan, are you coming back to
Almost here.
Cover from Matt? Yes, I will be again back.
I'm just listening to Deck for a couple more minutes, and I'll shut him
up. I believe I'm probably going to go from around 2:30 up towards around 3:30. Little
How are
side
we all
note,
doing
I
today?
do one-on-one mentorships, as you guys know. And
Tell me
that's why
some
I
of the
haven't been live
stocks you
streaming
guys
in the
traded.
afternoon,
Write
and
it
that's
on the
why Matt
board.
live streams in the afternoon. But he did go to Portugal.
If I could give you your own
I do have a few
microphone,
one-on-one
have you talk to me
mentorships
live,
this
I would
afternoon,
do
but
it.
will come from 2:30 or maybe even 2 o'clock all the way up towards around 3:30. Little sign up traders. If you are interested in one-on-one mentorship, it is private tutoring from me.
I do
I help
one-on-one
you with your
mentorship.
strategy, what you want to learn, how to become a better trader.
I've been doing
Everything
one-on-one
that you
mentorship for the
need,
last
I
3
am
years here
here
in
for you.
TradeCaster.
Essentially, I sit down and I say, hey, let's review your strategy. What do you want to learn? I give you all the
What do you
answers.
want to learn?
If you are interested in just working with me with a private one-on-one tutoring session,
You'll
and
pay
you
through the
get 4
nose.
sessions, hit up the blue circle in the bottom left-hand corner, and they are going to help you right away. Set that on up. We'll jump on a phone call, fill out an application to see where you are with your trading, and then we'll go from there. So basically, if you would like to check it on out, make sure you guys come check it on out. I've been doing lessons all of June, but we have some July spots opening up right now. So make sure that you guys are all set because you don't want to miss out on your July spot. This dude, Deck, is the new scanner also going to be a one-time purchase for life as well? Can we get a sign-up today with discount like Trade Zero did for us? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't want to make things on up. If I had to make the assumption, I doubt it's a one-time purchase. If I had to make the assumption, it's most likely going to be a monthly thing. Because when you think about it, scans is monthly. Trade ideas is monthly. Everything is monthly. So I highly doubt it would be a one-time purchase. It would probably be a monthly subscription, but I do not know the answer.
Okay, we're almost finished here, I'm sure.
So yeah, it'll probably be done coming on up. BK, do you think REV goes above 470 and goes nuts? Do you see strong resistance
REV.
anywhere above 470? Or BKU, you tell me.
That was the company, Revlon was the company that did Chapter 11 last week.
What's resistance lines in penny stocks? Think about it. Right now, if you're taking a look over on REV and saying, hey, Deck, if we break REV at 470, will this go nuts? What's one of the strongest resistance lines in penny stocks?
$5.
$1, $10, and $5. So REV, even if it breaks through 470, one of the strongest resistance lines in penny stocks is going to be $5. And also, take a look, 505. Look at the SMA 50. 505 is the 50-day moving average. So you have the 50-day moving average at 505. $5, second strongest resistance line in penny stocks. It's most likely going to reverse there. So that's going to be really, really tough to be able to break through.
I'd be very
But
careful
I like
with
the idea.
that one.
I like what you're thinking. It's just going to be really tough to break through $5.
Real tough.
Gigante, thoughts on this, boss? Lots of downside under $30.
It could break a new high of the day. 478 being pre-market high of the day, I think it was.
Lots of downside. I don't know much about TOP.
No, it was
it's the
regular hours.
newer IPO, it looks like. Obviously, lots of downside on this play with new IPOs. How's like SYM doing today? You know, SYM all the way down towards 1870. So yes, I see a lot of new IPOs just crash and turn into nothing. They're just scary. They're scary shorts. You know, nothing's worse than waking up on a new IPO and all of a sudden seeing a $10 gap up. But I like
SYM
your
is
thought
not an
process. I
IPO.
do, because most plays will just fade on off. So TOP, absolutely.
SYM is a company that existed on the
Dan, I
market,
feel like the market's going
and
lower.
it was bought
and
out.
Don't forget that there are bounces in bear
62% was
markets.
bought
Sometimes
out
big bounces.
by Walmart.
Thoughts on markets going lower? We also have big earnings at the end of
I don't know
July
why it keeps
that
calling
are-
SYM
that we would expect
IPO.
to
I didn't
have.
see it on the
You need to
IPOs. Did
remember that as
anybody
well, T.
here see
You know,
SYM
it's the
listed as an
second week of
IPO?
July. The second week of July,
didn't.
which is July 11th and July 18th. It would be July 11th, July 18th, and July 25th. That's Monday. That's the
Excuse
next
me.
round of earnings season. That means Tesla will be coming out with earnings. That means Facebook, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, all these plays, you know, would be coming out with the earnings then. So that's probably about 3 weeks. And yes, you probably can make the assumption that probably a lot of these earnings are going to be bad. I can't see how a lot of them are going to be, you know, striving and be super successful. Will, do you have any idea how much the scanner would be monthly? I really don't, guys. Once I get more information, I promise I will give it to you. Once I get more information, I promise I will give it to you. If I had to make an assumption, I would probably say probably like $40, $60. I don't think it would be like trade ideas like $110. I don't think we need anything like that. And you know, I'm taking a shot in the dark. I would assume probably like $50, $60, something like that. So that's my assumption. Scans is $80, so it'd probably be less than $100 a month. But once I get definite answers, I will 100% let you know. Any other questions, comments, or concerns about today? Let's see what we have going on today. Let's find our lunch hour watch list. So, what is our lunch hour watch list, traders? CEAD. CEAD for all of our shorters over on CEAD. Let's go back to a 2-minute time frame here. And we can see that CEAD at this time is slowly fading, slowly getting weaker, and CEAD.
Why doesn't he talk about the ones that are good instead of the ones that are not good?
Starting to drop, starting to get weaker. This play is starting to fade on off. Great to see. All right, CEAD getting weaker and weaker and weaker here.
The deck trade today. I don't know. I didn't watch him the whole time. I don't think that he was in anything today.
I know YouTube.
If he did, he might have traded in pre-market and not told us.
Make sure that we're all set here. All right.
I didn't see
anything. When would CEAD start getting some hype towards
it? Look at the profits.
Once it breaks this downtrend.
He would have written it in
there. Notice the downtrend we have. Top.
I don't see anything there for deck on profits.
Break the downtrend,
and in the alerts, he didn't put anything. Some jump.
Break of the downtrend. Buying volume will push it up to the VWAP.
I don't see any trades for deck.
We're back in play. But as long as you're underneath the downtrend and underneath the VWAP, there's nothing going on here. TRHC. TRHC, 50-day moving average resistance, Dean. 50-day moving average resistance on TRHC at the price of 68.
Not even a stock I'm watching. Not even on my radar.
We have a lot of resistance at that 50-day moving average. That's going to be very difficult to break above. GMVD, stock back underneath $1. If it goes underneath the VWAP, that one's pretty much done.
TRHC is moving up.
I'm not seeing anything out of the penny stock top gainers that is looking great. To be frank with you, it is the stock market, just the overall S&P 500 that has been very hot. The S&P 500 has gone from 371 back on up to 376, now down to 374. Once the S&P 500 goes back into the 360s, I think this hype, this activity, this
395 on TRHC.
I think everyone is going to start running for their lives again once we go back down into the 360s. So the S&P 500, once you see 369, once we see 368, 367 again, everyone's going to say, well, this bounce is over. Everyone start running for your life.
How fast that thing dropped. Hit $4 quick, dropped to 380. People are scared.
So
it's got volume.
Keep my eyes peeled on
it's got some volume.
Tesla, MDuke, any good entry for a short? Honestly, I would say short it back up near 720. And as long as the S&P 500 falls, you should see Tesla fall with it. The S&P 500 is going underneath the VWAP at this moment. You're underneath the VWAP.
S&P.
You're going to get little bounces back up to 374, 375, 374.
Wow, market's up today. 508 on the Dow, 505, 298 on the Nasdaq, and 83 on the S&P. It is a green day. I mean, it's beautiful.
Have another probably $7 that it could fall on Tesla, but that's not straight down. You will get pops back up to 718. You will have a pop back up to 720. I would not say short it just yet. I would say wait for some sort of pop before you wanted to short it. But keep your eyes peeled over on the S&P 500 to really the best understanding.
Here's what the Dow looks like now.
Indigenous travel, any thoughts on DRM? Short, just curious on what you see. What I honestly see.
All right, it's 12 o'clock. What do you think? We heard enough of Deck. I'm going to announce that I'm live in his room, and then I'm going to take him off.
I like how we have a 13 EMA 50-day moving average squeeze, but it wouldn't happen today, and it wouldn't happen tomorrow. It would happen only when news probably comes on out. I like the idea, but it needs some sort of press release to make this thing go crazy. All right. Woo! Traders, over lunch hours today, you have Active Trader going live.
That's right.
Active Trader, the man, the myth, the legend. Trader going live again for years. Active Trader, the man, the myth, the legend of this chat room. Been here again for years. Absolutely a foundation of this chat room. We got AK-47 going live. He's been absolutely crushing it day in and day out. You guys know him, Mr. Automatic, getting after it every day. We also, at this time, Juan Trades is finishing on up his live stream. If you guys don't, make sure you guys bring up my live stream and Juan Trades every day.
We're going to say goodbye to Deck.
Juan Trades has been
goodbye, Deck.
I'm super proud of him.
All right, that's enough. I think I heard enough. How about you? You heard enough? You must have heard enough. You're here now. All right, let's talk a little bit about our morning. You know, I was going to trade this morning with World Seeker, and I was going to do some options. And it got a little scary this morning, and I decided to just wait a little longer because I still have some more questions. Trade at Dow later. Okay, I don't know what that means, Dow later. Oh, knockout. Okay, I gotcha. All right. All right, so anyway, I was going to trade with the options this morning, and I decided not to jump in yet. Because the markets, I really was looking more to doing some puts. It's easier to short stocks and do puts on calls, okay? But what happened is we opened up this morning, and if you looked at the Dow this morning, if you looked at the S&P, what am I talking about? If you looked at the SPY this morning, it didn't go down. I thought it was going to have a quick spike and then pull back. And if we look at the SPY real quick, and I'm going to just bring it up on the chart for a second. And if we bring up the SPY, you can see this morning it went from 371 and it traveled up. And a lot of times when the SPY goes up, and it went pretty much consistently, and this is on a 1 minute, okay? So if we just bring this to a 3 minute, bring it down a little bit, you can see the SPY had a beautiful trend this morning up to 376. And it's even pulled back a little bit, but it's still a lot higher than it was this morning back here at 371. So those are dollars, those are points we're talking about. So I was expecting the SPY to pop up a little bit, and what I was going to do at that point is I was going to go trade Ford, because Ford is an inexpensive stock to trade. And if you look here on the 3 minute, you can see Ford opened up and it went up with the SPY, but it did the opposite, and I didn't expect that. And let me go back to a 1 minute on this for a second. I want to take a little more closer look. So if you look at the way this thing went up this morning, so the first minute it went up, but it didn't follow the SPY. So it hit a high of 1166. The minute that high popped in would have been the perfect time to buy a put. And at that point, at 1166, you could have bought what we call $11.50 strike limit. Now, you know I've been talking a lot more about options with you guys. And I'm willing to talk about the stocks, and I'm still trading stocks. Okay, I'm still trading more stocks than I am options, but I'm leaning more towards the options. Now, why? Okay, now I have a big enough account that I can trade most stocks. But take a stock like Tesla, all right? Tesla is $700, okay, for a share. It could be more or less. I'm not trying to be exact. Listen, I want to be exact. I have it open here. It's 717. But I'm just saying round it off. So I'm going to show you something. If right now I decided on Tesla, and did I bring it up here? Hold on. Give me a second. I did not put up the chart for that. So let me just do that real quick. All right. And then I'm going to bring, let me see. I don't see it down here. All right. Just give me a second. That would be all products. Okay. Okay. And let's bring this down and let's detach it. Okay, I want to go over this with you a little bit just to give you guys an idea why even people with small accounts can trade Tesla. All right, so as you can see, all right, I want to bring your room back so I can see it. I can see it on the other side. All right, if I look at Tesla right now and it's $700, let's put Tesla in, and that's TSLA. Okay, now we got Tesla. And if I'm looking at the options, these options are options that are due by the end of this week. That means Friday. We always look at weekly options, okay? So, right now, if I said, I thought that Tesla was going to go down back to 700. Now, I'm not saying that, so please don't go by that right now and go out and buy an option. But I'm saying if I was speculating now and I figured it's up really high, the SPY went up really high, it's going to pull back just because of what the past has been telling us lately. So I would look here and I'd say, okay, we're at $717, okay? So I look down here, and this is in the money here. This is still in the money, $717.50, just out of the money. Or I could go to $715, all right? And it's $21.90 a share. Now, at $21.90 a share, all right, there's 100 shares in a contract. So, 100 shares times $21.90 is $2,190. So right now, you can control 100 shares of Tesla. Now, if Tesla comes down $15, you make $1,500. All right. Now, for some of us who have larger accounts, let's say I wanted to do, let me do a memory plus memory equal. If I want to do 5 contracts, do 500 shares. So times 500, all right, will give me, oh, that didn't work out. Let me get rid of that. Clear memory recall times 5 will give me $10,950. So for $10,000, for $11,000, I can now have 500 shares. I'm sorry, 5 contracts, which is 500 shares of Tesla. Now, if Tesla goes up $15 right now, okay, goes down $15, so 15 times 500 shares is I don't know, about what, $8,000. That's a lot of money, and I'm only putting out a small amount, and that's why I'm telling you that I'm leaning more and more towards options, because you have so much more leverage when you deal with options. And even people who are small, who have smaller accounts, like you guys, some of you have smaller accounts, you can be dealing with. Now, I was looking at Ford, so let's go back to Ford for a second. And let me bring this down, and Ford should be in here, hopefully. Let's go. Come on, there it is. So let's go to Ford. Now, Ford's at 1146. It was at 1166. So at 1166, I would have said, all right, looking here, 1150 then, well, we're out of that. This is in the money. $11 is the next one. If I want to do a put, I would only pay 10 cents. If I want to do a bid, I can go in and try to get it at the bid price of 9 cents. But let's say I want to make it easy and I want to get filled and I go 10 cents, okay? So at 10 cents right now, you can see I have a buy of 10 contracts, all right? 10 contracts, and actually it's 10 cents. It's 10 cents. That's what it came up, 10 cents, all right? So just delete that for 1 second. So if I buy right now 10 contracts of Ford, all right, and it's 10 cents, let's say 10 cents a share times 100 is only $10 for one contract. $10 for one contract with 100 shares. So really, what if I decided then that's one contract is 100 and 10 contracts is $100 to do 1,000 shares. So can you imagine for $100 right now to control 1,000 shares of Ford? If Ford goes down 15-20 cents, you just made yourself on 1,000 shares. You made yourself what, $200, right? 1,000 shares times 20 cents. Are you all with me so far? So you can see how you can put out so little. Now here's another thing. Options don't count towards PDT. So if you have a cash account and you have less than $25,000 and you have a cash account, you can keep trading and keep trading. So if you have, let's say, an account with $3,000, all right, let's say $2,500. All right, a lot of you have $2,500, and you did 10 contracts like I just showed you on Ford for how much? $100. You could do 25 different contracts today. You could do 25 options at 10 contracts. So you see how lucrative it is, and you can just keep trading until your money's gone for the day. At the end of the day, by 4 o'clock, you want to be out of all those options. So you're going to scalp these options the same way you scalp stock. So if I bought in before and did a put when it was $2, let me go back to the chart real quick. And when it was you see, it was 1166. I brought that down, okay, to 1135, approximately around there. So that's 35, 45, 50. That's 30 cents. If I had bought for $100, 10 contracts, 1,000 shares, I would have made myself about $300. What's wrong with that? Then going back up, you did a reverse, you did a call. So let's say you got in around 1140 and you brought it up to 1160. That's another 20 cents. You could have scalped another 20 cents, another 10 contracts, another 1,000 shares. Okay, because remember, every contract is 100 shares. Are you all with me? How you doing, Paulie's Penny? I saw you there. I just didn't comment. All right, so if you're with me, you can see how lucrative. Now, I was talking to somebody. I was talking to World Seeker this morning, and I didn't totally agree with something he did. Okay, I don't know if he's in here right now. Yeah, he is, so he's listening to me. And he went in a little too early, okay? And what happened is it went down like he wanted it to. And he was up, he told me, he showed me. He was up over $1,000. when it started to reverse, before he went into the negative, he could have gotten out of that contract, taken a profit. Always take profit when you have it, okay? It's really that important. So he could have taken that profit, and when it reversed, he could have done. He likes to do puts more than he does calls, and I understand that. All right, it's much easier to go on a stock going down than it is going up, because you know what? It's harder to pick the resistance points, but we always know what the support is. So, but when you pick the resistance, that's where you want to get as close to do a put. When you're doing a call, you want to be as close to support. So now that brings us back to the two most important things that we have to deal with when we're trading with stocks. And what do I always say that is? Can somebody put it on the board? How's it going, Sam? What are the two most important things that I tell you is when you're trading stocks? While you're thinking about it, if somebody puts it on there, I have something written out, and I'm gonna go get it, and I put it up there all the time. All right. Here we go. Remember the two most important things. All right. Thank you. Very good. Somebody's been listening to me. Support and resistance. The two most important things is support in selling a stock is support and resistance. Don't chase the top. Wait for the drop. Okay, that's also it says in selling. It does say buying. Okay, in buying and selling. That's good. Don't chase the top. Wait for a drop. Traders, please don't chase. Last week I gambled in front of you and I lost. And 90% of the time when I gamble, I lose. I like to gamble. I'm the kind of guy who would like to go to the craps table, and I like to throw the dice, okay? Craps was my game. I also like to play blackjack. I'm really good at it. Now, Texas Hold'em, I'm a great Texas Hold'em player, but not a great Texas Hold'em bettor. And the reason I say that is because people can have absolutely nothing in their hand, have a good straight face, and they can bluff you. And I don't like that. At least with blackjack, I know I'm not playing against the board, I'm playing against the dealer. And that's why I like it. With craps, at least I get to throw the dice, or with numbers, there's an idea of how many numbers will be thrown. If you got a good mind for numbers, which I do, you can win at craps, okay? Roulette, I've never done that. But we're back to doing stocks. Again, most important things. And remember, it's just the opposite for shorting. When you're shorting a stock, you want to get as close to the resistance as possible, okay? And another thing is, Deck was talking about earlier about not betting on trades that are about to break out. So there was a few stocks here we saw that they're in the $4 range. If they get to $4.90, remember $5 is the third hardest place to get to. $1 is first, $10 is second, $5 is third. Do not chase breakouts. Wait till they break out, okay? And then do one of two things. If you think that stock has great news and that stock has a low float, then you can get in and try to go forward once it's broken out. And when I say breakout, I don't mean 501 or 502. I want to see you hit 508, 509, 510, and then pull back to about $5, even $4.95. I will jump in there. Once I know it's broken it, I know it'll do it again. But I'm not going to bet on it doing it the first time, because most of the times you will lose. Are you with me? Anybody have any feelings about that? Any questions? Do you agree? Disagree? Listen, we're about helping each other. There are traders in here that's doing it right. That's right. And actually, that was the stock I was thinking about. I'll put that back on the chart for right now. Okay, there we go. So you can see it. Well, you see, there it goes. It's exactly what I was talking about. Holy cow. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So right now, that stock finally hit over $5. It didn't make it once, didn't make it twice. Third time it makes it over, hits a high of the day of 514. Pulls back to 490. Would you buy this stock now? Don't chase the breakouts. It's easy said than done, but you have to discipline. Absolutely. And World Seeker, I am one of the worst. Last week I gambled in front of these people and lost 400. I made it back that Monday. How you doing so far on those options? I was just talking about you. I hope you were listening to me, because I did talk about you, and you know I'd say anything I'd say to the room, I'd say in front of you. I just felt that you should have taken some profits earlier in the beginning and then gotten out when it reversed. Okay, that's good. That's good. I just have a different feeling about doing certain things. If you have an account that's big enough that when you're in the money, when you start making money, you get out. If it reverses, take some profit. Between when he was up over $1,000, which is nothing for him, but when you're up $1,000 and it reverses, don't let it get to minus. Get out. When it minuses, follow it. Either do a call, change it around, do a call, go the other way. If you don't want to do that, then wait till it gets where it got, which Ford did, and he could have popped back in and made the money without taking a loss. So instead of cutting his losses in half, he would definitely be in the game now. And he knows I'm right. But he's a better trader than I am, and I taught him a year ago how to trade, But that doesn't mean anything. I teach a lot of people here how to be successful traders, and it doesn't mean I'm a better trader than you are. It just means I know how to read the charts. I know what to expect. I know how to read stocks. That might be your thing, but you have more guts than I do, and you're willing to take more chances. You're younger than I am. I'm probably older than most people in here. I've been trading for years, but that's not the point. The younger you are, the more risks you're willing to take. And those risks have great rewards. Those risks have great consequences. It's up to you to reduce those risks. Stock trading is not about always winning. It's about being a good winner and being a good loser. But the idea is if you're going to lose, reduce your risk, wait. Be patient and wait till the stock gets where you want it, where you can buy back in. It's no wrong. If I say if you take $100 loss or less on a stock trade, that's the same as winning. Okay, how do you get the red-green volume on the red-green volume meter on TOS? The red-green. Are you talking about when you're in a stock in active trader? I think that's in the active trader. So once you're in a stock, okay. So if you look, I only did one trade. It was a quick one this morning. And I'll go and bring it up real quick and I'll come back. All right. If you look right here, when I was in this trade right here, it says right there, positive. Okay. And if it was negative, it'll show a negative. All right. It would be in black. It would be in red or it would be in green. As you're winning, it's in red. That's the active trader. So on the side here, there's a little button. If you're in Thinkorswim. Okay, you click this. You see how it's gone? And now it's back. That's your TOS. It brings it back the way I had it before. When I bring it for you, what I do, let me just show you real quick. This is the way I have it set up. Buy market, sell market. These are limit orders. These are market orders. But when I bring it up here, because I need more room on the chart, I take these out for now. So it doesn't mean I don't use them. It just makes my chart bigger and easier to deal with. But if I take it away and bring it back, I see it puts it back to my default. And auto send, I always want to, just for right now, I just move it below. And the same thing with quantity with buttons. Move it below. Okay. And this way, it makes my whole chart smaller up here. I don't need all that other stuff. If I need to change it, I can do that, hit the auto send button, and I'm ready to trade. I was thinking of the bottom volume that is blue. The bottom volume that was blue. I could set it up with a red-green indicate price action. The bottom volume. Hold on. You're talking over here? You see where I'm moved by the drawing set? The positive, negative? Here. I was thinking of the bottom volume that is blue. I thought I could set it up with red-green. I don't know how to do that. And if you're talking this in here, or you're talking this volume, is that what you're talking about? To do that is easy. Then you go into this. Not that one. Sorry. But it is easy. Go into the star. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, go into appearance, and over here it says volume bars, color as symbol ticks. Watch. Apply, say okay. See the red and green? Is that what you're talking about? I just don't want so much color, and I can change these colors, by the way. You can, not that way, that won't work. What did I just do? Okay, I made it smaller. All right, just go positive, make it a little bigger. That's too big. Okay. All right, so you got it. I'm going to take it out. For me, I prefer not to have all that color in there. So I leave it on the preset color, which is blue. And because it gets a little distracting. This is the MACD. Now, a lot of times I don't use the MACD. Okay? Let me just make this a little bigger. And let me go back into, so I was watching Rev. I want to keep an eye on that real quick. So Rev still hasn't come back. It's got a lot of resistance, just as Deck said before, on that $5. So if you gambled on it, you still wouldn't be out. If you got in now, you'd be pennies. It'd be pennies right now. So I would, if I got in like now to bet that this thing's going to run again, I would put a stop loss at about 1 second. I know I didn't get back to you guys. Sorry about that, folks. That was my doctor's office for my eye surgery. I can still see with one eye, so I'm okay. Anyway, here I have the MACD. I use the MACD. MACD shows you, like if you were down here in the bottom red, it's a good time to go forward. If you're in a high green, which this is not, so I would have waited. It's more of consolidation. But if you get up here on a high green, it could be a good time to short. And you can see the scalper. A lot of times what I do is, instead of using the TTM scalper, the MACD, I'll do this. Watch, TTM, and I'll put in the squeeze. All right, squeeze, and let's add to the selected, and I'll take out, you don't need them both. All right, and apply. And the reason I like this is it's a little more defined in different colors, and it's got some other stuff above here, which tells you you're looking at a 20. That's how it works, to make it work so we see it the way they want us to see it. So it can be changed. You can open this up, and you can actually go into the TTM, wrong one. I always do them backwards. You can go into the TTM scalper, and you can open this up, and you can change these numbers. If you knew what you were doing, and you knew how these affected the lines, you could actually change that. And it's very similar to changing, let's say, when instead of having a 13-day, some people, and I got a 250, a lot of people like to have a 9 and a 20, and that's okay. Now, if you're doing options, having an 8 and a 20 would be perfect. All right, so a lot of people change it. There's no right and there's no wrong. What's right for you and what works for you is what's right. And a lot of people don't like, I'm looking at this now at a 1 minute. If you check this out and you put it on a 5 minute, all right, you can see the difference. We have a little bit of a bull flake here, but we do have a downward motion. So right now I would be careful. On a 5 minute, it tells me I need to be careful. On a 3 minute, it tells me there might be some reversal coming up. But you know what? You can see it's still going down. So like I said before, if I was going to go in, I would put a stop loss very close, where I usually have about a 25-cent stop loss. I would have got it at 4.95, which I told you before, if it pulls back. So if I got it at 4.95, 85, I would have a stop loss at about 4.75. No lower than that. Because I would want to reduce my risk of losing any more than $100. And that's what it would be on 500 shares at 20 cents, would be $100. That makes sense? Now, on other stocks, I know sometimes they go up and down and they go within 20, 22, 23 cents. That's why most of the time, if I go into a chart right now and I go down, it says buy custom, and I go into 500 riggers, you'll see there's a 25-cent stop loss right there. So if I go in, I unlock this, it'll change the price to what it actually is. I just hit the button and I'm in right now. I could be in a 489 with a 464 with a 25-cent stop loss. All right, and if I want to make it a little higher, I can push this up to make it a little closer, like I told you. It would have worked out too. Look at that, it's going up. So the idea is I have these ready. These are riggers and triggers, and you should be doing the same. So if I go to buy, even sell custom, these are for shorting. So if I go to sell, that's short. As you'll see, it comes up just the opposite. The red is first, because when you short a stock, you sell it first. When you want to get out of the position, you buy it back. And I even have it set for market order out, so I make sure I get totally filled on the way out. Okay, you can set them up the way you want. You can put in here, you can go into and make this to a trail stop. So when you buy it, if it's a stock that's really, really moving, okay, and let's say it was a super mover, a supernova, you definitely would use a trail stop. You just put your stop loss on the trail stop a little bit back, maybe 30 cents. So every time it goes up, your stop loss goes up. If it pulls back that 30 cents, you're out with a profit. You cannot lose. Does that make sense? How many here don't have TOS? How many people in this room right now do not use Thinkorswim? Anybody in here? World Seeker, are you still here? You use, I'm pretty sure he uses Thinkorswim. I wanted to get World Seeker on here if you guys are willing, and he's willing to. I would like to, he's really been doing really well with options. Last week he made, I don't know, about $25,000 doing options. He lost one day, he lost $17,000, but he made it back in the spread, and he still did real well. So what I wanted to do is, Webull, okay. All right, but he can talk about options and answer a lot of the questions that you might have that I might not be able to answer. So I do for retirement account, not day trading. Okay, I gotcha. Well, I don't know why, Eddie, because they have the best charts in the industry, and I would have a second account there, and you can keep your IRA account. There was a guy in here, Pav Josh. His first year started with 12,500, made it to $1,000,001, and then he put his IRA account in there, and he turned his IRA account into $3 million. Thank you. That's really good. I actually copied that, and I keep that in front of me so I can look at it. I didn't do it in color, but you can see I printed up that chart that he's showing you. I have a second printer there. I could do it in color, or I can just let one of my grandkids draw it in. They like color, very colorful. But that's really good. If you read that, it talks about the delta, which represents the sensitivity of an option's price to change in value of the underlying security. So that's the minus and plus of the delta. The theta, it represents the rate of time of decay on an option. So if you take a week option and you're in day 3, it's going to tell you the time that you have left in that option. And the gamma represents the rate of change of the delta. I mean, it's all pretty cool stuff. The most important, I think, that you really need to know is you're always going to know when you buy an option, you're picking the time and the strike price, okay? But the delta is really important because there are ways to look at the delta, and I'm not 100% sure how to do it yet, but there's ways to click on it and bring yourself to another point where it'll tell you at the specific price that you're paying what the percentage is of you actually winning or losing. And this morning, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back real quick. I use the website every day. Yeah, the Options Profit Calculator. This is a great site. I actually got this site from you, and what I did is I went and I made up a couple pages, and I went to the very tops of that. Let me see something. I need to do it in the other computer. Okay, hold on 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Okay, and how do I detach this now? Oh, I don't want to do it in here. Why did it come up in the middle? All right, that doesn't matter. Okay, all right. This is the page that he's talking about. So what I did, all right, is I went to each one. Like here, it says long call, and I opened this. And then I went and I took all the things that it said and I copied them to a paper, so I know what a long call is. All right. If I go back up, I can go to a long put, and it'll explain. And it's a great thing. Now you can put that information in here. All right. So if you put let the symbol, let's say you put F, and you put the price of it, it already popped in with the current price. All right. And you want to buy here. Select an option. So you want to buy, let's see, I don't know why. I'm not 100% how to using this thing. This was for a put. So the put would have been on this side and in and out of the money. Let's see. So I already put 11 cents. I don't know why it's asking me again. So the price per option, it does both. I gotcha. Add stocks purchase. You can add this. You can actually buy through this company, I believe. And you can go through this whole thing. And on the bottom, I think there was a point that it tells you you can get how you make your options calls. I'm pretty sure there was a place to calculate to see the estimate returns. There it is. Okay, but looking at that, and this is really cool. So you can forget about stuff like this for right now. Spreads, advanced, doing iron condors, butterflies, COVID strangles. Now you do want to know how to do a straddle, and you do want to know how to do a strangle, okay? And it's not that you're going to use them right now, but if you were ever to do an option, okay, and options are from 9:30 in the morning till 4 o'clock or to the end of that week, or you can pick which week you want to be in. So let's say all the options I pick are in this week, but let's say I want to do an option overnight. I have no control on where the market's going to go at 4 o'clock in the morning in pre-market. So what I would do is I would do something called a straddle. And a straddle involves buying a call and a put at the same time, at the same strike price. And it's a strategy suited to a volatile market. So we want a stock that's not going to just go sideways. We need a stock that's got some movement to it. And the maximum risk is the strike price and the profit increases either side. So you will pay a premium for that straddle, regardless of which way it goes. But if it goes the opposite way of which way you want it to go, you pay for the straddle and make the money on the actual put or the call. Okay, regardless of which way it goes. And it's a way you will make less money, but it's a way of preventing yourself from losing a lot of money. I hope that makes sense. Okay, so and then fills in the rest. All right, and So this is a really good site. So again, you want to know the difference of stangles, straddles, and stangles is a stangle. A strangle is actually, I think, out of the money and has 2 strike prices. One of them has 2 strike prices as an out of the money. One has 1 strike price and it's in the money. I think the straddle is maybe out of the money at 1 strike price because you buy it at the same strike price no matter which way it goes. And the strangle's a little bit different. It involves buying a call and a put. There it is, at different strike prices. So it's a strategy suited to a volatile market. The maximum risk is between the 2 strike prices. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit more complicated. But right now, new people do use strangles and straddles, probably more the straddles than the strangles. But you need to know what you're doing. So don't jump into anything. And if you're going to start with options and you haven't done it before, either do it on paper, like if I did this, would I do this, or do some sort of paper trade. I don't know, World Seeker. You don't have. Does anybody know if if Think or Swim has paper trade for options? Does anybody know the answer to that? I'm just not 100% sure. I'm going to take this off for right now. Where is it? Come on. Okay. Still looking at Rev. See, the stock deck was right. Had a high resistance. We're on a 3 minute. Let's go back for 1 minute. And you can see you got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 times it's tried. And it's gotten slightly over, but it cannot hold. It got over twice. We weren't watching it. It cannot hold over $5. So this stock would probably... It might be, the next time you get a higher day, it might be a good short. But I don't think we can short it. Hard to borrow. I don't know. Tommy, they do. That's good news. Okay, so I would suggest do they have real time or it's not real time? Now, I have real time on stock trading. I never used it, but they gave it to me because I have a sizable account and they're making money on me. They actually pay. It costs them money for you to do that. So, all right, how are we sitting right now? How's everybody doing? Is there any stocks right now that anybody would like me to look at? And would anybody like to talk with World Seeker? I can bring them into the room. I can't bring them in. I can't bring them in right now because I don't know how to do it with the camera setups. Where I can bring them in, I have to learn how to do that. It's probably some setting through OBS. I'm not sure. Does anybody know that? How I can bring a guest in and show him on the screen? Obviously, they have to have a camera. Most people have. They have what do you call it? Like I'm using the camera right now that's on my laptop. A lot of people have their own cameras, extra setups. I don't use that. It would just be better. You could see me better. But if I wanted you, like I told you the other day, if I wanted you to see me bigger, all right, I can just make myself as big as I want. I could be the size of the room. There's Grandpa. Okay. I just don't find myself to be that important at this point. It's more important that we discuss what we're doing. Okay? So, I just need to figure out. You don't have a cam. Okay, World Seeker, do you have a laptop? If you have a laptop, you might have a camera in your laptop. That's what I'm using right now. This is my laptop camera. Are you using... I think you're using a desktop, aren't you? No laptops. All right, well, we can still get you in. I don't, but I never trade on it. Okay. Well, you could use it for that. If not, I can get you in here where they can hear you and they can ask questions on the board. If they want to do that, I can call you up. I'm asking the room now, or we can wait till one day, maybe on Thursday, and set it up for Thursday in the afternoon. Wait to leave the morning for trading in the afternoon, anytime after 12. If it's really, really busy, then we'll hold off, or you can show them how to do a trade. I'm going to talk to, let's see if we can set something up. Yeah, that's fine. I'm a little under the weather. Yeah, I know you are. So, okay. Yeah, let's leave it for Thursday for now. Let's see how you're feeling on Thursday. If not, we can do it next week. That'll be awesome. All right, guys? All right. So, anybody looking at any different... I think REV is out of the system right now. You know what I like to do at this point. When things aren't really moving or I don't see what's really happening and you're not telling me, what I do is I bring up my watch list, and these are all the stocks that I've dropped in, and I'll start from the top. And nothing is going on with CNVY, and I think that I need to get rid of that one anyway. I'm going to get rid of it. It has done nothing. All right, CLVS. All right, the stock has had some movement today. Everything we're looking is on a 1 minute. Okay. Okay, let's see. CEAD, I know. Well, that one. Let's see. And you can see on the side here, you can see this here, ETB. This is a stock that I could short right now. And you can see it's headed towards another high of the day. Let me just do one more thing. Hold on. If I bring this up a little bit. Okay. So when I bring it down here, I can see the bottom. It's very tight down there. Let's see. Okay. Yikes. Okay, there's nothing I can do. Okay. So here, let's go back. We had TRHC. Okay, stock's down. I can't short it. It's nothing I can do. Now, according to this, it is saying that the scalper's saying it might go back up, but I don't think I trust the stock right now. I don't know much about it, and I wasn't watching it. REV, we've been watching. You can see it has a hard time getting over that $5. It's just sitting there. So maybe tomorrow. You know what? If Revlon, remember Revlon started. If I look Rev, let's just see for real quick. Let's see if I have it up here. I'll change one of these. I can always bring it over. Okay, NVAX. Let's see. Somebody else have something on the board here. I'll just make another one. Here we go. TRCH. Okay, and REV. Okay, come on. Let it go. REV. Try it again. Why didn't it go in? It's not going. Nice. I can't get Yahoo Finance to do its job. That is so weird, it won't change. Come on. I can't get it to change. Somebody, alright, tell you what, if I write it on the board, I'll get it to change that way. So go REV, go that, and then I'll just click it. It should open for me. There you go. See, I know what to do. So like right now, if we look at REV, alright, there's always a way to beat the cat, you know, skin the cat there. You can see like this stock, if we look even a month ago, this stock was up back then. It just went through bankruptcy. So it was much higher at one time. So it was up here around $10, $11, $12. It's got a 52-week high of $17. And it has a low of $1.08. Probably when they announced the bankruptcy. Now, bankruptcy doesn't mean that they're going out of business. I don't think that Revlon's going out of business anytime, short. What they've done is they put in for Chapter 11. So the Revlon's bank proceedings complicated by Citi's $900 million loan repayment error. I don't know what that means, but it's complicated. Initiatives have got complicated due to a $900 banking error. So how do you get $900 million wiped out? What does that do to Citicorp, who lent all that money? That's amazing that people could just write that crap off. We'll give a chance to catch up with Rihanna and Kardashians, other hot names in beauty. So this stock can come back. And you can see there's a lot of interest. And if you look right now, you've got 62 million in volume today with an average volume of only 6 million. So we're over 6 times, with 10 times. We're almost 10 times the average volume over. So that's pretty amazing. So I would keep an eye on this stock, to be honest with you. Let me put it back up there and I'll hold on to it. Okay. So I would definitely keep an eye on Revlon. It could just go all of a sudden if the volume changes. All right. Let's see what else we got going in here. HNRG. BKSY I thought was going to be the stock this morning. And it did. It ran right off the bat. When all the other stocks died, it ran. Boom. And I didn't get in. I hesitated and I shouldn't have. And that was the one he didn't put it up there when he voted. When we did the vote this morning, I'm going, how come we didn't put BKSY? And, I was right. The other one I actually alerted earlier today was blue. And actually when it hit a higher day, Tim wrote me he was going to short the stock. Or at some point today he was going to short it. I wonder how that worked out. Because if it was early this morning, it would have worked out fine. From 380 to 350, with a couple thousand shares, you could have made some money. That was a nice short there. All right, let me back where I was. Okay, anybody got any questions? I gotta have a cough drop. This is what happens. My throat goes. Ever since I got that COVID, my throat. Somebody in the seminar did this to me. All right. In the garbage. What do we got going? Any questions on options? Any questions for World Seeker on options? Because he is still here. I'm pretty sure he left. He wasn't feeling good. So he did leave. He left me. But I'm going to bring him back in as a guest speaker because he's been doing a lot. Also, EV Trader. I don't know if he's in here today. I'm actually getting together with him on Thursday in the afternoon. If it's not busy, I have a scooter he wants to look at. We actually sat next to each other at the what do you call it? Let me see if he's in the room. EV Trades. That's him. EV Trades. Give me 1 second. Let me just look this up real quick. EV Trades. All right, I invited him in. We'll see if he comes. Where was I? That was Deck's room. I think he's in here. EV. Yeah, he's in here. We'll see if he comes in. Answer any more questions anybody might have. Does anybody have any questions on options? Any questions on anything? Okay? Anything. It doesn't matter. What is it? Any questions, concerns, anything like that? Now's the time. Come on. Somebody needs to speak up or forever hold your peace. Any other stocks? I was looking at Blue, as I said this morning. It's got a new high, but it hasn't done anything. It's just like stopped at the $4 end. MREO was another stock this morning that actually looked like it was going to take off, and it did just the opposite. It did the opposite of the SPY. I know in one of the other rooms they were pushing this stock, which was PDT. PDD went, it's a more expensive stock, but it went up about $4, so you really could have made some money on this stock. BMBL, another one. And NEO was another one I was thinking of this morning to actually short. I don't know how that worked out. I got all caught up with some other stuff. Do you scalp or swing options? I don't swing. That's the one thing I tell you not to do. I scalp options. You want to be out, especially if you have a small account, okay? Remember, if you have, I'm going to just write this down. Options. Under 25,000. You don't need a margin account, so you will have a cash account. All right? There is no PDT, okay? And money clears by 9:30 next day if you're out of the option by 4 p.m. previous day. So what it means, if you're in an option today and you get out of that option by 4 o'clock today, your money is cleared by the next day. There's no 2-day waiting. So if you have a small account, you can divide that up. You can do stocks that are, you can figure out how much you have to do per option, okay? Sometimes you can do multiple options. So in one option is 100 shares. You want to do 1,000 shares, then it's 10 times the one option cost. If a stock is 23 cents, then it's $23 for an option. All right, that's times 100. $23 times 1,000 shares is 230. So you can do 1,000 shares of a stock ordinarily you couldn't afford, or it would kill you a whole day, and you can do that 5 times a day, and then tomorrow do it again 5 times a day. Options are so lucrative, and you can scalp them the exact same way you scalp stocks. You get in and you get out. The only difference is with an option, if you hold on, it does have an expiration, and it's usually the Friday of the week that you're in. So if you buy it on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, it expires that day at 4 o'clock. That option is over. The longer you wait, the less it's worth. So when you get in an option, the quicker you're in and the quicker you're out, the more you can make. Does this all make sense? If it makes sense, it makes dollars. That's what my dad always told me. And he was smarter than me. He was a really smart guy. Genius. He never did this kind of stuff. I don't know if he could do day trading. But he could, I mean, he probably could. He had it in mind of an engineer. You know who does really well are you gamers. You guys who are really good gamers. You treat stock trading like a game. And you're always out to win. Now all you have to do is learn how to do it properly like a trader. And learn how to reduce your risk. Okay? And don't think like a gambler. Gamblers are always looking for profit. Okay? Traders are always looking to reduce their risk. They're going to win. The thing is, the better you get, the more percentages you will win. I have had months where I've won 87, 85, 75%. And I have had months where I've just totally lost. I won the whole month and then blew it in the last 2-3 days. It has happened. Get cocky. 2 weeks ago I did that. You guys in the room. I did. I lost 400, made it back. I lost 300, I made it back the next day. You know what? You get cocky. You get bored and you start chasing stocks. You can't do that. I tell you, don't do that, and I've done it. I don't tell you to follow me over a cliff either. If I make a stupid or a wrong move, I didn't tell you to get in there with me. I tell you I'm chasing. All right? And sometimes I get lucky. Sometimes you don't. But when you don't, it can be very, very costly. Okay, so BEKE, nothing going on. LI was actually happening this morning. You can see the stock went up. Went up about $2-3. Actually, maybe even a little more. So I started at 34, went to 37. You could have made about $3. That's 3 points. SYM was the stock I went in. I only got in with 200 shares. I got in and out, to be honest with you. I think I shorted it. I don't remember. Let me see something. I may have shorted it. Or maybe I went long the first time. No, I did. I went long on it. I went long. All right, so I must have done sometime around here. I don't know what time. Somehow I just jumped in and jumped out and didn't feel right about it. So I got out. Or it might have been early this morning. I might have just jumped in early this morning. I was looking to let me see. I think it was right off the bat. If I'm thinking right, it says 9:32. So at 9:32, I jumped in. So at 9:32, and I just didn't feel right about it. Here's 9:30. 31, here it is, 9:32. I jumped in around here and got out around here, made a quick $30. It was only 200 shares. I just wanted to get on the board and say I won something. All right, as I really wasn't going to do any stock trading today, I was going to do options, and then I just decided, you know what? I have too many questions left, I'm not 100% sure of the process when I buy it, how it shows up on the charts. So I think what I'm going to do is go into my. I may this afternoon, just for about an hour, I may just go in and do a couple of test trades in the paper trade, or I could just do a trade. I could do a real quick one for just say one option on Ford or something like that because it's cheap. Only be putting up $20-30. Who just buzzed me, and how did they buzz me? Because I'm not in that room. Okay. Oh, he did. I see one. Streaming. He's announcing me right now. Let's see. Get more people in here. Active trader. Go. Come on. He's keeping his eyes and ears for spikes. I have him off right now. I'm going to just turn him on in the background just in case he comes on to talk and something's important. All right. We'll hear the break-in if he comes in. I'm just going to put it on Webinato. All right. What do we got going? Does anybody have any stocks here they want me to take a look at? Come on, with 25 people in this room, somebody's got to be looking at something. I'm just going to go down the list. Acor, nothing. A firm. And you know what you can do? I can go in here, and I can go up here, and I can change this list. Where is it? See? Now I can put everything that's easy to borrow, and I can look at stocks that are just shortable. All these stocks I can short. These, there's a 50-50 chance or less that they might be shortable or not. ADN. You need to, I'll go look at that, but if you did it like this, proper format, ADN, then I can click on it. Doing it your way, Hurst, I can't click on it. But I believe I have that in my watch list. So I'm going to go back to this like this, and I have ADN. I'm going to go in. I have an alphabetical order. So there's ADN, and I'm going to get out of my watch list for right now. Where is it? Okay, and open this up so we can look at it. Yeah, thank you. You see why? Because it makes it easier. Plus, when you have it written properly, I can click on that if I don't have it open on top, let's say, and I may not. And I can click on that, and it'll open up Yahoo Finance. And now I can look at it and say, it's up 19 cents. It's got 3 times the average volume. And as far as the float, I know that it's got a float of 30 million. Now, that's a big float. That's a little bigger than we really want to trade with. Okay, but it doesn't mean that you can't make money. But you need a lot of volume on 30 million. Right now, it's got 3 times the average volume, but I don't know at this given time. So if I look now and I go to the chart, you'll see there's only 30,000. The volume is it's about 80,000. So I can go here, and that's 88,000. This was 58. So it's not that large. It's not going to move that fast. Okay, and ADN. Is hard to borrow. So if I was going to anyway, let's see the higher day. You had a pre-market had a high day of 346, and it hasn't gotten anywhere near that. 328, and right here, let's see 333, and it's come down, and it's below the VWAP, and it's right on the 13 EMA. So right now I have to say the stock is bearish. It's not a stock I would trade unless I knew something or I felt that the news. If I go look at the news, all right, at 7-Eleven this morning, it said it spiked in pre-market high, but doesn't show me anything about any real news. And maybe the only news was to speak at the Morgan Energy Power. It's an energy, so it's an energy stock, technology. So they had some news last week on the 17th and the 16th, but nothing today. So with too low a volume for too high a float, it's not a mover. Anybody else? Any other stocks? Come on. We can do it. Come on. Why does it do this? My mouse is acting up. KO. Knockout. Okay. KO is, I'll stick it in. It's $60 stock. That's fine. Average volume is 18 million, and it's got less than half, so it has no volume. It did have some news. 3 dividend stocks you can safely hold for decades. This is a long-term holding stock. All right, this is not a quick stock, and it's got a 3.9 billion. Coca-Cola. Okay, I didn't even realize that. This is not a stock that I would trade. Now, that's a stock I might do on options. There was some great news, but like I said, Coca-Cola is 3 billion. It's not the kind of stock you want to day trade in. It's a long-term stock. Probably pays dividends. Seed is short at 190. Okay, so Seed, let's see. I know I have that in here. Seed is, you're short at 190, so you're doing good. And you're right there at the money too. So if you're right about here was where it fell below, that was 205. That would have been the best price in 208. You're in right about here somewhere, about there, which is perfect. And you're up about 20 cents. So depending on the amount of shares, you're in the money right now. You shorted it at 190, correct? Is that what I'm understanding? Because if it is, you're in the money right now. As far as waiting for 190, I don't know. I don't know if the stock's going to move back up. I'm not watching the SPY right now, but if I look real quick at the SPY, give me a second. This damn mouse, what is wrong with it? Screen. I use a wireless mouse, so. Oh, okay, wait a second. All right, it's fine. Okay, well, the SPY's still up, all right? The SPY is up, and CEAD, let's see if I have it anywhere. I don't. CEAD, I had it in here earlier. From 249, it would have been a great short when it hit a high day this morning. If you're in it right now, I'd probably take my money. Oh, you're waiting for 240. Well, you might be waiting for a long time. Because if you watch, the SPY's going up, but that stock's not going up with it. So I think it's already had its hit. I think it's time to move on. You can keep an eye on it, like I keep 6 stocks open at one time. I'm looking at PDD, I'm looking at BKSY. I have to make some changes in here. I'm still looking at Ford. I should be looking at Rev. Rev is one I should be watching. Because Rev is up again, over $5. See? So Rev wants to go. So Rev would have been a great buy. You would have done better if you bought Rev at $4.85. You're welcome, Paula. So let's go back and take another look at Rev for a second. Because this stock is happening. It really wants to go. See, now you're right there. We should have been in right about second green, about 490. Should have been. Look at this stock go. Look at it go. Oh my gosh, look what's happening here. I don't want to chase this. This is how I get into trouble. You don't want to chase the top. Are you all watching this? Unbelievable. I told you it was going to take off earlier. Damn. This thing's going to want to hit 550. Let's see. It's got high volume. I hate to get crunched. It wants to go. 90. I can't believe we just missed this. At 505, when I just pulled that in there, we all should have jumped in. Dang. That was the move right there. Revlon. Hard to borrow. This thing wants to go. I need a pullback. 520. We just had it too. This is the second green, third green. This thing's going to hit 550. Hit 540. Don't want to get stung. Let me look real quick on a 5 minute. Oh yeah, this is pretty, isn't it? Look at that. 3 minute. Still looks good. Keep it on 2 minute. What do you think, folks? What do you think? It hit 540. Oh, it's going back. Missed it again. I'm too busy. I shouldn't have played. I should have just jumped in. 528. Get in and out, make quick money. Anything, just to make a quick buck. Come on. Come on. Give me a quick drop. Like 510. Wouldn't that be nice? It looks good on the 3 minute. Back to 529. Dip. That's what I just said. Wait for a dip for 510. I might try it earlier. If it goes down, see, it's curving around, and it's right now. It's on the very top of this is the VWAP right there on the white. That's the upper VWAP. So you can see at 540 is the top. But this thing wants to go. It wants to go. Here's your pullback. Here's your pullback. Let's see. Come on. Further down. It's going to take off. Pull back, spring forward. Come on. It's going to go. It's going to go. But right now there's only 80, 90,000 to 100,000. Ah, that was it. 528. Twice it pulled back to 528. It's going to go. It's going to go. I hate this. There it is. Let's take a quick shot and see what happens. Watch, it'll drop on me. I don't trust it. Come on, go down. I want it down further. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Hey, I made $12. Revlon's 450. That's what I think. 450 next target. That's what we're looking at, Deck. That's what we're looking at right now. Come on, come on. I want a little bit more of a pullback. 50,000, 40, 60,000. See, I got a big enough account I can go in and out. I don't want to do too many shares because they could drop on me really fast. And I'm doing market orders, and I don't have a stop loss put in right now. This is all mental. So if I get in trouble, I can get in trouble. But my account is in good standing. I don't want to give it back. I had one last week over $1,000. I did not, actually 963 because I had one big loss. So I still walked out with 960. It's all right, nothing great, but I'm trying to be more consistent. And I knew it when it came in at 505. I told you if it comes back over, then you want to get in. And it was all there. The signs were there, but I was looking at other stuff. Don't you hate that? This thing is going to fly. It's going to hit 550 really quick, and it's going to pull back really hard. And that's why I'm scared. I want more of a pullback before I get in. I just got lucky. I made $12. Whoop. That'll buy me what? That won't even buy you a sandwich in New York in a delicatessen. It might get you a Frankfurter. If I can get one of those street vendors where they got all that mushroom stuff. You know what I learned to love? And I'm not from there. Chicago hot dogs. Man, are those things good. Chicago dogs. Wow. This thing is still trying. Look at this thing. And if I go back, every time I do this is when it goes. Look at 5 minute. Beautiful chart. Okay. 3 minute. Still looks good. Look at this. And 1 minute, slight pullback. That's what would scare you. But right now, this stock is ready to go. Come on. One more pullback. One more quick pullback. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. There it goes. It's too late. It's too late. Too late. 549. It's not done. Here it goes. 550. Bingo. Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Look at this thing. It's going. Oh, love it. 575. Next stop. Let's see if we get it one more time. I just don't trust it. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. I really would like a little bit more of a pullback. Come on. Come on. 564 could be a high number of the day. Can't short it. It's going to go really fast. Watch. Anybody in here? In this stock right now? Is anybody trading this? There's your pullback. There's your pullback. Let's see how far back. So right now, but I think it's going to go again. I'm just waiting for a little bit more of a pullback. I was hoping for about 530. They could pull back to about 530, 528. It might take a shot. You know, remember, they pull back to spring forward. You didn't do it. Didn't want to chase it. Well, I chased it. I was up a little, but I didn't get it. I got $16. But I'm only using 500 shares to play. But when we pulled over and I turned on to, it was 505, I knew it. I knew it was red. Good for you. How many shares, Bird Dog? 1,000? 1,000 shares? I got in too late. I could have got, if I would have had over 100, if I got in at 505. 1,000. There you go. That's what I meant. 1,000. I said 1,000, didn't I? 1,000. Yeah, because I did 500. Yeah, if you got in at 505, you probably did it easy. Even 10, 15 cents would have made you 150 bucks. Here's your pullback, but it's not enough. I want a little bit more of a pullback. I know it still looks good. If I look at the chart on, wrong mouse. I have two mice in front of me. Your 5 minutes still looks excellent. Look at this. So this stock is building. I mean, if you look at this right now, you got from here to here, and then you got from this one here to about there. So you can see right now. Oh, didn't close. Didn't close. Okay. So right now you can see we're in a channel, and each time you're building higher lows. There's a slightly, here's your low here, it's a little higher here, a little higher here. So it's building higher lows. And this stock's going to go, and it's over 564, which is beautiful. Didn't think it was going to go this far. PayPal. Oh, I just got paid. Thank you, Dick. Okay. Tradecaster just paid me. All right. Oh, there it goes. See? I can't believe it. Another chase for me. The stock wants to go. There's 1 million shares. Over 1 million. It's going to go real quick. It's going to go right over the mark. There it goes. There it goes. Ready? It's going to go for a new high a day. It's stock. Stock has to high. What did it have? A 33 million? I forgot what it was. It's got to have a big. Shoot! What did I do with the Revlon? I got to take my eye off the board. Come on, who's got it in here? Revlon. Shit, I don't know where it is. 553, GameStop, Tesla, Sabotic, Neo, Ford, Coinbase, Advent, Black, Mero. What happened to... I can't find it. I don't know where Revlon is. Somebody stick it on the board for a second. I'll have to change one. Okay. I did it in my other computer, that's why. I remember now. This will not go in. Something, there's a problem with, somebody put it up? Thank you. There it goes. Okay. I can't get it open on the other one. 550. I don't know why. When I type it in, it's not going. 555. Oh, it's not. It's only 5.49 million. So it's got a small float. So REV is a 5.49 million float. It's got a nice. It's not big at all. Here's your pullback. Right. Pullback. I still think the stock wants more. Up 50% today and over 300% over the past week. Yeah, I know because. Yeah, that's right. Because the stock went to Chapter 11 and it dropped. It was down to $1 something. What a great buy. We all should have bought into it. Should have all bought in. So right now, I think the next step is 575. If they can get back over 550, we're looking at 575, probably the next leg up. You know? What I could do is to show you guys. Right now, we have a high of the day of 563. So I can change this. There it goes. Watch, when I change this, it's going to go. 564. Boom. And the low is 373. 50, 60. Bingo. Got it. Okay. And I put this on a 1 minute. This is your Fibonacci chart. Okay? So in the Fibonacci, so here's your high. Really, you want to buy in somewhere down around here. The best is in the 38%. So when it was at 505, it was up here. If you could get it back in this area, but I don't think you're going to see this area again. You see? It's going to move up. 564 is your resistance point, and there it goes. There it goes. Remove it. It's too much to look at. Fibonacci. Okay. Wow, new high day. New high day. And that, folks, is not a good enough high day. 567 is not a high day. It's got to go one again. It's going to go for 575. Here's your pullback. Here's your pullback. You got how many shares? 287,000, over 1.2 million. It's about 2 million, 3 million, almost 4 million shares. Look at this thing. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Imagine if somebody dropped down 1 million shares right now, it would go down to about 520, 525. Love to pick it up there. I got my finger on the button. If that thing just does a quick drop, they do that a lot. What that does is they'll eat up all the people who have stop losses in there. They just grab all that money. Goes right. They can hit a button. Sold, buy. Sold, buy. In 1, 2, 1, 2. That's how quick it can go down. Those are the market movers. They're manipulators. Right now, who's ever manipulating the stock is doing a nice job. It's not that they're not killing everybody. I mean, you can kill people with stocks like this. I mean, what if this thing just dropped down back to 495 and you're in it? With those stop loss, you can get hurt. 500 shares and you lose 500. Almost $500 on a dollar. So in a heartbeat, or 1,000 shares. That's stock trading. I'm the active trader, and this is my world. Love it. Dr. Doris. So who's over here now? Look at that. OFP, Royal Trader. Royal 05. SOPH and Trader Lists. MN Trades 504. It's going to go back up. Everybody ready? Anybody taking a shot at this right now? Are you going to take a shot? Anybody? Nobody. Just watching? Come on, there's 24 people in here. Somebody's got to be in this. It's struggling. You're not. Rio's not. Come on. I wanted a little bit more of a pullback. Even your pullback to your 13 EMA is at 5 right there. 543. It did hit 543 for a split second. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're on a 1 minute too. How does it look on the 5? Still looking solid. Look at this. That's a 5 minute. That's solid. Okay? That is a solid buy. 3 minutes, slight pullback. 2 minute, still same. Either way, it's still a good buy. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Wow, that was 10 cents right there. Would have been a quick $50. I don't know why it's struggling so much. It's the hottest penny stock. Tesla's the hottest blue chip. Yeah, Tesla was up last time I watched. It was like $65, $75, $71, $72 right now. Amazing. It's an amazing day. You know what? I thought today would be a quick pop and then it would all pull back. But no, it's not. And if you look at the FinViz right now, you'd see we're up over $618. Let's see, $629 on the Dow. The Nasdaq's nice and green at $329, and the S&Ps are up $98. So you can see the markets are looking really good today. CNVY is still number one, but that stock you couldn't do anything. I think it was some sort of a buyout merger. It just had a set price. It was $10.25 was about all it was going to go. VALN, which I wasn't watching, CEAD, CLVS, and Revlon still there. It's down on the list as one of the top gainers. So we're still looking at, oh, there it is. I turn my head, and there it is. And it's going for a new high right now. Right now. New high a day. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on. There it is. 570. Next step, 575 is the next step. It's going to be tough to hit. And it's going to be tough to get over 575. But if it does, you got a green light all the way. This is fantastic. Nice. Real nice. We're all sitting here watching money run away. Wonder where AK-47 is. He did not show up today. Oh, yeah, there he is. I'm sorry. He is there. Let's see what he's looking at. Come on, AK. What are you up to? I like to watch him once in a while. I sneak in on him.
Are you just messing with me?
And he's watching Revlon. See, everybody's watching Revlon right now because that is the stock that's happening. Oh, let me get rid of that beeping noise. Okay, that will stop. Deckmarsh is running back and forth. He's got his board. So now the question is, how far back will the stock pull back, and then how far will it spring forward? Because 575 is a tough nut to crack. But if it gets over that 575, we got $6. It's a go, and it's still early. It's only 1:15. We're talking. This is lunchtime. People are going to come out of lunch, and that's the first thing they're going to see. But let's see. I just want to real quick while it's moving. I want to just look at something. CEAD, nothing. CLVS, nothing. And these are the top stocks in volume. Nothing. And we're back to Revlon. Okay, 84 million. Almost 85 million shares traded today, and Revlon, we're talking about a stock that only does about 6 million usually on a day. So this stock's got a lot to talk about. The company's got to be happy. Listen, they dissolved $900 million worth of debt is put on the side for right now. So I don't know how much of that they owe, or if the slate is clean. I mean, it sucks for Citicorp. And I use Citicorp, you know. Here comes a big drop right now on the 1 minute. Let's take a look. Let's bring it up to a 3 minute. It's probably turnaround. It's still on a down incline. And a 5. So this is your first real pullback. That's the biggest pullback so far. One back here when it hit $10. Let's see. I'm sorry. When it hit $4.60. It hasn't gone a great deal of a way. It's fighting to get every step that it gets. Okay? I like to watch on 1 minute. I know when you're buying sometimes 5 minute, you want to watch what's happening. But I might jump back in here. I want to see how far back it's going to pull. I don't think we're going to get much lower. It doesn't go much lower than 440. The 13, if you look at it, this thing has stayed. Here's your 13 EMA, and this stock has stayed right above it, or right on it. Has not gone below. What do you think? Hottest penny stocks. The stock has got to go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see something. If I do, let's see, buy custom, 500. Okay. Oh, it's already going up. Damn. 531. Let's go up to 540 and unlock it. That's only 16 cents right there. It's unlocked. I can't believe that this thing just come on, pull back a little more for me. Pull back one more time. There you go. Come on. Come on. Pull back a little bit more. Let's see, what do I got? 15, let's see, 35, 34, that's 15 cents. That would be a loss of 75. I just don't trust it. Unlock it. Okay, I want to try, see what happens. If I feel it's going to go down lower, I'll take a small loss and get out. I'm not even going to wait for it to hit. It's going down. Come on. Come on. What happened here? Did it sell me out? It's not moving. What happened to this? I don't know what happened to it. Something's wrong. It sold me out the minute it brought me in. That doesn't make any sense. I didn't hit it. That was weird. That was really weird. I don't know what I did. Something went wrong. I'm not in it. I lost about $5, but it took me out. I don't know why I did that. That was really weird. It might have ticked for a split second. I don't know how. I didn't see it. There it is. 5:30. There it is. It ticked. You see the tick? 5:37. It did tick me out. I heard it. You heard it chime twice. It ticked me out. He saw it. I'm telling you. There's market. Well, there it is anyway. You know what? It's going. It's pulling back. All right. I'm still on the green, but I took a shot. I thought maybe it would pull up. I really wanted it around here. I kept saying I want 528, 530. But now I gotta watch. Now I gotta watch. There's your 528. Look at this thing. It just, wow. That's sad. It's too bad I didn't short it, but I don't have the shorts. It says hard to buy. I don't think I can short. I don't think I can short it. No, I tried it. Do you hear that noise? I tried to short 500 shares. It wouldn't take it. So no shorts. Let's see. There's no shorts. Messages. Rejected. We're sorry, but the stock is not available to sell shorts. All right. I tried. I'm not afraid to pull the button. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger, you know? Even if I'm chasing a little. And I would have been losing right now because it looks like it's coming back. Before I said I was looking for a 528. And this thing just went down to 519. So it might be coming back. Gotta wait and see. That's why I got it in 1 minute for right now. Are you afraid to pull that trigger? Come on, folks. You can't be afraid. You got to be able to. If you want that biscuit, you gotta risk it. All right. And look at this thing. It's coming back. It's coming back. It wants to go back up. Who wants to be a part of this? It's not going to hold. I just don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't know what it's going to do. Back where I started, I lost $1. I should have gotten it at 528. This is probably going to run eventually. It's early. It's only 123. It wants to go back. It's trying. There's somebody definitely manipulating this thing. They were trying to shake me out. I know it, but I didn't have a stop loss in there. I figured the worst is it dropped down to 5. I lose about 25 cents. I get out on the way down. That's what's good about market orders. There it goes. There it goes. It's trying. It's going to get back over. It's very slow moving. It's only got about 100 to, let's see, if you look at the actual, right there, you got 540,000, 800,000, 500,000, 250,000, 236. But coming down, you had a lot. That's 1.234. You had about 3 million, 2.5 million shares on the way down. Look at it go. I should have stayed. I knew it was going to go. I knew it was going to go. Now we're talking breakouts. I hate to bet on breakouts. Stock is somebody. It's really struggling. It's not getting that push that it needs. It's not getting the outside people like you. There's 25 people in here. If every one of us, if 20 of us just now put in 500 to 1,000 shares, we'd put in 25,000 shares. It could make it move a little bit. A little bit. It's going to go. It's going to go. It wants to go. Look at that bottom. What did I say before? It says it tipped 514. I said 528. $5 support, 570 resistance. Yeah, buying at 530 is right in the middle. Yeah, now it's chasing. Wait for a bounce. The bounce already came, Dak. It hit 514 real quick. You didn't see it, but it hit about 519, 518. That was seeable. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. High is 570. There it goes. Come on. 550. This thing wants to go. 575 is next leg up. I'll tell you that. I really want a piece of it. Just a small piece. $5.70 $5 support. We're more than in the middle. It's chasing at this point. I should have just hung in there. Because I was in at 534, 533. I was in. That was a good price actually. I would have been up over $100. I should have held. There was no reason to pull out. Okay. Dr. Dre, what you doing, Dr. Dre? What's happening here, folks? What are we all doing? Is anybody going to take that shot? This is going to go for 575. It is going to go. Mark my words. It wants to go. The sooner we get out of lunchtime, the sooner this thing runs. Look at this thing. There it goes. There it goes, folks. There it goes. Nobody buying 500s, 100, 100, 1200. Yeah, it wasn't 500, man. Let's see what Dr. AK is not even around. Let's see, what's he doing? He left. He left. Music on. I don't know why. He doesn't stay anymore. He just comes in, he leaves, comes in, he leaves. I wonder what he's up to. Hope he's feeling all right. Blue on the watch for cup and handle. Anybody watching Blue? 571. This thing just hit 570. I wasn't even watching. I turned my head for a second and it hit a new high a day. Amazing. I know. Just hit a new high a day. He's looking for tips. Don't play the horses. There's a tip. I can't believe I turned around for 1 second and this thing just hit 571. But you see how fast it came down 20 cents? And this is why I'm afraid to jump in. It's not that I'm afraid. That's why I'm jumping out with 10 cents here. You know what? And I can't even get it. I should have stayed longer. But this is not a high of the day number. This stock will see $6 today. This stock will see $6. Let's see. What's the other one? Blue. What's Blue do? Real quick. I'll come right back. All right. Here's Blue. 428. This stock's not doing much. It's trying. I don't see the volume. The volume is not there. 39,000, 40,000. Volume's not there. Let's go back to Revlon. Revlon's got 300,000. Big difference. And Blue, let's see. Blue, where's Blue? I just had it a second. Here it is. Bluebird. Bluebird has a 67 million float. That's why it's not moving. Because the float is just way too big. Can't play any music. I'm being tagged by YouTube has been tagging me left and right. I just put on some of the music that I was listening to in Dex, and then I put some of the music just in the background from AK's room. I got tagged each time. And it's not their music. They're tagged also. They were getting tagged, I'm sure. 560. All right, who wants to bet on 575? What do you think? What do you think, folks? Are we going to see $6 today on Revlon? Are we going to see $6? Wait a second. Come on. What's going on here? Are we going to see $6? Another pullback soon. Yeah, I'm waiting for the pullback. I want to get in. I should have got in before. I called it, and it went down even lower. I said 528, 525 to 528. I got it at 533, which would have stayed good if I was still in it. And it went down to 514 on a tip. I saw 518 for real. But I think we're still going to see a pullback and then a push forward. Revlon is not done. Short squeeze mentions for Tuesday. See, short squeeze. BZ Reddit mentions, let's see. Short squeeze mentioned Revlon. Wow, short squeeze. That means going up. Revlon RDBX. Is that on my chart? RDBX. No, I'm going to put it back in there. RDBX. Where's the way to go? Where to go? Where to go? RDBX. What else? AMC. SFT. 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 And what's the other one? GME I have. AMC. I think I have that in here. I don't. AMC. Okay. Revlon surges as company continues post-bankruptcy gains. Bets mentions today. Top Wall Street bets mentions for Tuesday: Tesla, Game, Meta, and AMC. Oh, and Revlon. There's a bunch of them. Apple, Hood, NVDA, Netflix, Revlon, AMC, AMD, Meta, GME, and TSLA. Those were your top Wall Street bets for today, and they were all pretty good. Good guess. This thing moves so slow. Just moves so slow. Look at it. Damn. I can't believe it. Didn't pull back enough. It's going to run, but I'm afraid. I mean, I'm not afraid of the run. I just think it's going to pull back quicker than it hits the number. Somebody's just gaining up to go boom and out, boom and out. You watch it. It's so quick. It must be so great to have that kind of money, to have that kind of control over all us little minnows in a Shark Tank. What do you think? Well, I don't know about the G-spot, but I know that the spot it's got to hit, and if it hits it, it's going to go a little higher, is 575. It's got to hit that point. That is like the make or break right there. And you don't know how many people, I don't know. Let me see. If I look on the Wall Street Journal, and I'll put in Rev because it'll tell me the amount of shorts outstanding. Okay, and public float says 7.6 million. We already know it showed less on the other one. And shares sold short. 2.9 million shares were sold short. 2.9. That's a lot. There's a lot of shorts, because if the public float is 7.76 on theirs, that means that it's almost a little more than, it's about 28, 30. They're showing 35% from last. It says 35.34% from last. I was going to say at least 30% is shorts. That's freaking amazing. That's a lot. That's why we're having such a rough time. So many people are shorting it. You can see right now. Look at the time in sales when it goes. Watch when I go up and down. You see all the red in there. A lot of that's the shorts. See right now, if you look in the tight squeeze, this thing wants to squeeze up. You want to see it back up there around 35. It's down 13. It's low. You see at this point here, which is your high point around here. But here, it just hit for a split second. That's why it's still showing it's low on the tight squeeze. This has to do with the squeeze, and it's coming. It's coming. I want to buy in so bad. I want to do something. And I look at my watch list, and it's more green than red. Some of the ones that are in the red are still good. I don't want to get rid of them. Huh. I had to get out of coffee. I need to stay away from caffeine because of my vocal cords. So I'm drinking tea. That was still from this morning. And the honey that I put in my tea actually came from another guy who's not here any longer, who's a beekeeper. He sent me 5 gallons of honey. But I already have about 40 gallons of honey from, I used to be a beekeeper, that I still have left over. Go to 7 or behind. Yeah, I listen, it can happen. Here we go. I can't believe I turned my head for a minute. There it goes. It wants to go. 574. I knew it. I missed it again. Now it's going to rush for it. It's going to go higher. Come on. There you go. 77. Come on. Never want to buy in the top. This thing's going to rush. It's going to rush. Does the tea have caffeine? No caffeine in this tea. It's no caffeine. It's green tea, no caffeine. I cannot drink caffeine right now. I love caffeine, believe me. It takes away my headaches. Ooh, pull back. 580 is a good high. Wow. This thing's going to go again. Look at the pullback. Look at this. 553. It was nice. I missed that. That was a good pullback. Shit. Which way are you going to go, Joe? Come on. Come on. How do you like it? How do you like it? I want it lower. We need to see what that next ticker is going to be. There it is. It's green. Shoot. I missed it. 553. I don't know if I would have got it. That was the number. Ah, I missed it. 553. Okay. Wow, I can't believe it. This stock wants to go, but it's so slow. At least when you lose, it's slow. When you win, it's slow. Anything else worth looking at out there? Anything. I hate to walk away. Let's see. I'll run the scanner on me. I'll leave the thing alone. Let's see. In the last 3 minutes. Oh, wow. There's not much anyway. Wow. Not much. Come on. Open up. Let's go down to 40,000. There it comes. There is like nothing in here. Everything. Yeah, I'm looking at the scanner. BOXD went up 20 cents. FEDU went up $2. Missed that one. MOWD, nothing. The only one worth looking at is FEDU. FEDU. Let's see what happens. Where does it come on the list? FEDU. Here's Revlon. Here it is. I'm going to skip real quick and right back. Okay, there's FEDU, nothing. Okay, back to Revlon. All right, back to my trade. I almost bought it at 57. Come on, I'm not going to get this. I don't like it. I want more of a pullback. Wants to go. I'm back to myself. Oh, there it is. I think they did that purposely. I do. You can jump in and out, make $1 or $2. You don't even lose. It's amazing. But look at it. It wants to go. I'm just afraid it's going to hit. There it is. There's your pullback. I want more. I wanted it back to 553. Look at this monitor. I'm looking up and I have one same one right here. Okay. It's still, I mean, you can see, let's see. I'm going to change out. You can see that this is, you know what? I'm going to change it out on this one here. I'm going to change the chart out. 580. How did that get up there like that? Let's see. I'm going to remove this drawing. I'm going to bring it from this line here to the 580 right there. Bingo. Take this one here. I'm going to remove it, and we got the tip right there to right there, and you can see what's starting to happen. Okay, this stock looks like it's starting to squeeze. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Right there to there. You can see the squeeze happening. I was trying to remove the left. cancel left extension. So you can see this now, and you can see where the stock is headed. If you look at this in here, I can pull this down even more. Let me pull this out for a second. I hate the colors in here. Here. Let's pull this out. Put in the MACD. Okay, it's a little bit different. Do you see the squeeze trying? Oh, there it is. I turned around for a second. I knew that would happen, right? There it is, 590. Did I just say that this was going to squeeze? I showed you, and there it is. And there it is. Too late. I missed it. There it is, $6. It pulls back so fast. I can't believe it. I drew the lines, I called the squeeze, and it happened. That was fun, but you know what? I turned around. I was playing with a different scanner for a second, and it blew me away. It's what happens. I go to show you how it's going to happen, and I was right. I showed you the squeeze. All you have to do is make your chart right, and if you get it right, you can see the squeeze. It's either going to do one of two things, and you can see here it wants to go. It still wants to go. This wants to go. Somebody said $7, Rick Smith. I think he's right. This thing will get over 6, and it'll start moving. Every time I line myself up, I just look at the squeeze. The thing wants to squeeze up. Wow. Hold on. Another new high. I'm not on this play in the moment of chapter 11 is leading the large spike. No debt. Yeah. 600 million. 900 million. Wiped away in debt. Here's your pullback. Come on. Come on. No, it's got too much. It's got what it needs. Can't get in there. I want the pullback. I just want a bigger pullback. I really want a big pullback. It does that to me every time I do that. Every time I do that. It's a bitch. What a bitch. Pulled out too soon. I thought it would drop down. Come on. It's killing me. He got me. He got me. No. Stop. Ah, damn. It's too short. Damn. I know. I know, and I just blew it. Try it one more time. Come on. Takes you out of the debt. It's gonna make it. It's gonna go. Damn me. Too short. I should have waited. It's moving quickly. 650 is the next target. Ooh, look at the drop. Look at the drop. Who said 550 before? There's a drop. See that? It's starting to push. Here comes the volume. Oh, there goes the volume. All that, and I lost $6. I was down 100 and something. Got up 20. I can't get. I should have waited a little longer. It's too crazy now. Too crazy. No more tea, that's the problem. I got no more tea. Somebody needs to go make me some tea. What do you think, folks? One more time? 627 is not a high of the day number. Never is. Deck will tell you. 627 is not a high of the day. This stock has got to run. It's got to go. I think I'm done with Rev now, keeping my 40. Nice deal. Guy's killing me. I can't take anymore. I don't trust this stock. I agree with him. I'll take my loss. I'll take my loss for the day. It's just not worth it. I chased it all the way. It chased me away is what it did. I like broke even for the day. So I almost had it too. Minus 48.23. I'm okay. I lost $16 today. I think I'm done. Well, he did good. Bird Dog did good. I just know this stock wants to run. 627 is not a real high of the day. And this stock's going to move. And we're at 2 o'clock, which means we're coming out about lunchtime. So, where is this? Still in that bracket. This thing wants, it's going to squeeze again. I don't think it's done. Nothing else going on. 3 minutes. Revlon, number 1 stock right now. 112 million. BOXD, number 2. Let's see. BOXD. Let's put that in here. BOXD. That doesn't look, oh, that didn't go in right. BOXD. Okay, that stock's moving a little bit. Let's see, BOXD. It's right up there. What else do we got? We got box the FEDU 4 Seasons. That's up about, wow, that's up almost 4 points. FEDU. Oh yeah, okay. So we got FEDU and GRCL is up to GRCL. I don't have that in there. Let me stick that in here. GRCL. So GRCL, FD, and CMPX. That one's not worth it. Okay. So what do we got? So real quick, we got CEAD is nothing. I'm going to get rid of this stock. REV, CLVS, there's nothing going on with this stock. I'm going to get rid of it. GMVD, it's nothing to do with this one either. Okay, it's right there on the line. It's 97 cents. I'll watch that tomorrow. Boxed, BOXD, it's going up. HCTI, nothing happening with this stock. I'm going to get rid of it. GRCL, I think I mentioned that one. There is no traffic on there at all. No volume. FEDU is the other one. There's no traffic on this one either. Blue just consistently keeps climbing. It's probably got a high float, but it just keeps going up and up and up. PTCT, nothing going on with this stock, but it's easy to borrow, so I'm going to leave it there for now. MREO, still going up. What happened to Revlon? Oh, it's still there, number 1. So Revlon, look at the pullback on Revlon. Good thing I got out. It would have killed me. Somebody called it, I think that was Rick Smith. Who was that? Here it is, James K., 1971. Said pull back to 550, then hop on the train. And there you go. So what do you think, James? Let's see. Still ready? Let's see if he's still here. I don't even know if he's still here. J.A. Yes, he is. James, you said 550. You were close, man. You were close as one. This is a nice pullback here, but it's under my lines. Okay, so you can see here. Let's see, what do we got in here? These lines have changed. I'll leave that in there. I'm going to pull these out. You can see right here. I'm thinking 568. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Let's get rid of the left. Cancel the left. Okay, this one here. I'm going to do them all over. Because when I do, it always seems to work out perfect. Okay, let's take these out. Because they're not going that way anymore. We have moved direction. A little bit of a downward trend. I got to see that change. There. All right, there's your upward. It's coming back up. Right there, right there. Look at this thing go. Good one. Bitch. This thing wants to go. It just wants to go, but it's not. Does it? 627 is not a high of the day. I got it down to 25. At least I'm green for the day. But it's going to go. I should have stayed in. I know it's going to go. But this, whoever's manipulating this thing can drop this thing so quick. It can get you. There it goes. There it goes. See, it wants that new high a day. That takes me out of the red. That's what I want to do, is get out of the red. He's still waiting, I know. I was in the red. I got back out. I was in $50, $60 in the red. So I got out of the red. That's it. So I don't have to say I lost today. I don't lose nothing. I lost time. We had fun. Didn't we have fun? Come on. I just went from $48 in the loss to $625 in the plus again. Down from $20-something in the up. So This is crazy, but I know this stock is going to roll. This thing is going. I don't see 550. I don't see it happening. I'm not saying it can't. Somebody could drop 500,000 shares in a market order like this and explode this thing down, and you got to be ready on that button. But I don't think we're there. We're still building. If you look, I make this a little tighter. My bottom monitor is so much better, but you can see. Let's see. Let's get rid of this line here. I'm not stressed at all. I was just having fun. I'm not stressed. I swear I'm not stressed. No, I'm not stressed. I'm really not. I'm not. I wish my voice would feel better, but I'm not stressed at all. See, I wish I could get my lower chart up here. This is so much better. I got this. I got to change monitors. Nah, Eddie, I'm not stressed. Do I look stressed? Come on. I got a smile on my face. I don't care. Listen, I told you, if you lose $100, up to $100, it's the same as a gain because you've reduced your risk. Eventually, I'm going to win. It doesn't matter. I'm not staying in this thing because it could dump at any time. I mean, look what's going on here. You had a dump from here from 626 to 585. Now we're back up to not even 620. Almost 627 again, and you drop to 602. So somebody's controlling this thing. They're trying to keep it above 6, but if you jump in with too much at $6, they can wipe you down, thinking they can take you on a stop loss. I'm not putting in any stop losses, so I'll take the loss. I'll take the loss. I'm not going to get stomped out. I'll get out when I want to get out on my terms. Like I said, I'm the active trader, and this is my world. So, that's it. I stole that from Jesse. Anybody watch Fox? My name is Jesse Waters, and this is my world. I love that. He's great. The kid's making some good money. It's up to about, I don't know, $6-8 million a year. Must be nice, huh? Imagine making $8 million a year. Wow. Okay. We got to get over this thing. This is amazing. This thing wants to go. It's not, it's 603. I could profit this time. Let's say I could go about 5,000, but that would take such a dive on this thing. Nobody's buying that kind of shares. 2,000, 1,000. I'm watching the time and sales. 2,000 out, another 1,000 out, 1,000 in, 500, another 1,000. Gotta watch this quick. I wish it had a counter. I wish this thing had a counter, green and red counter. Why don't they have that? I want to know how many sales are green, how many are red at the time it's moving, because it moves too fast. $6.18. What do you think, guys? Come on. I could have made chili for lunch. 206. We're still here. What do I got going up here? Let's see. GME still good. Up $7 today. GME down to $5 up now. Tesla's up $75. Amazing. Sim 41 cents. I should get rid of Sim. It's not doing much. It's a stock that made me money this morning too. 214 on Neo. Ford not happening. Ford. Come on, what do you write me? I want a drop. Well, yeah, you're not the only one. What's his name? James called 550 earlier. I already did $7,500 shares just to get myself $6. This has been a tough race here. Let's see, what do we got here? Revlon, okay, that's what we're watching. Let's see. UAVS, I'm getting rid of that one. Blue. Okay. CEAD. GEGE. What else we got? $1.30. MREO, that's gone. Okay. BKSY. 37 cents. That's gone. That's gone. What else? Oh, here's another one gone. ADN did nothing. 10 cents. Gone. SIDU. 15 cents. Minus 40. It's gone. Okay. CNVY. F I got to keep regardless. Because I'm going to trade that tomorrow. Okay. 75, that's a lot. Look at the 5-minute chart. I know, I was on the 5-minute earlier. I went back and forth, I showed them. The 5-minute probably looks good. And it does. There's 2 pullbacks. It's got to, listen, 627 is not a good high of the day. But this thing is struggling, and it's only a little less than 6 million share float. This thing should be moving more than it's moving. Yet, it's got, I don't know, 115. Let's see, what is it at? Let's see, what are we at? $6? 6, 4. Revlon's done 120 million shares for the day. Definitely the number 1 stock. And even if, but you go into a FinViz, it's not. It's number 4, 5. Okay. Okay. I'll be right back, folks. Keep them busy, Adrian. Hi, baby girl. Just gotta give my cat a treat. Hold on. Coming. Coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you go, baby girl. Here you go, sweetie. Here's for you. Here you go. Okay, I took care of the little kitty cat. Okay. Go ahead, baby girl. Get some water. Okay, where are we at? You forget the FOMO. You forget the overtrading. I like overtrading. Okay. All right. What the heck are these? Okay. My wife buys these keto bars. They're like Kind breakfast protein. So for the whole room to see. Let's see if you can see this. See how long it's delayed. It's amazing. Okay, these are keto Kind, and they're only. Oh, I dropped one on the floor. Nice shot. Okay. There's 2 in a package. We're gonna call this lunch. I think they're like 70. They're like a hard brownie, and they're like 70 calories. Watching my weight. I have a strong feeling this will drop. Well, Adrian, this thing's been rocking and rolling all day. Look at the chart. This is a stock that's being pushed. They're saying Wall Street bettors are saying that this is one of those going for a big squeeze. It's coming soon. Almost 30% of all shares are shorts. Hear that? They're tapping. They're coming. Okay. What do we got going?
So be ready for that, or we could get this squeeze team. We are getting pretty wicky at
Said
times.
the same thing I just said. It could drop or watch for the big squeeze.
On rep.
He just said the same thing I just
Right
said.
there, new high of day. Yeah. Alex Bond.
I think we're coming for the squeeze. I don't think this thing's dropping yet. It's a risky biscuit. I was in the red. I was in the green. I was in the red. I was in the green. Okay. Let's see. One more time. Let's make the lines perfect. 627. Boom. And we got the lines on the top right there. Boom. Okay. And now we've got from this line here to Uh-oh. You know what this shows me? Same thing I showed you before. You ready? Get ready for it. Here it comes. Here comes the squeeze. Look at this thing. And it drops. It's either the squeeze or the drop. You know what? It could squeeze down. That means more shorters are coming in right now. They're trying to push it down. This is a tug of war. Folks, this is a tug of war. I should have grabbed it. Come on, one more. I just missed it. That was it. 505, 507. That was the buy. Damn. Here it comes. Ready? Here it comes. Here it comes. Oop, down. This thing is amazing. It really is. That's why you were going to ask me, why didn't you hang in there? Why didn't you stay? The trend is very strong on the upside. I agree. I just wait for the pullbacks and ride the trend. Yeah, you see, I've tried that. 8,000 shares, 500 in and out, in and out. And the only reason I don't want to go much larger than that, because who's ever manipulating the stock, if he sees a large amount that he didn't put in, he'll drop it, thinking he can, take me out on the tick for the stop losses. But I'm not putting in any stop losses in. No, I don't know about that. I still think with a 627, it's got to hit a new high. This stock is going to hit 630 before it hits 595 again. Hi, baby girl. Hi, sweetie. That's my girl's here. That's my girl. Yeah, such a good girl. That's my cat. Let's see if you can see her. I always let you see the cat. There's the baby girl. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Can we see it? Let's see. That's my baby. She can't really see her, but she's back there. You gotta take my word. She's beautiful. Okay, great. Yeah, I think we gotta see one more high first before we see a low. I do. All right, who's beeping me? Saki. Set a trailing stop. Not enough movement for a trailing stop at this point. Somebody told me to put a trailing stop. Somebody probably in this room. And I don't agree. Trailing stops are good if there's enough movement. And there really isn't enough movement right now. So I don't agree with that. I would not use a trailing stop with this. A stop loss maybe, but not a trailing stop. I'm just going to get out and hit the button when I think it's the right time. Where's Costco? They're supposed to give me my medication. Let's see. Okay, there it goes again. It wants that squeeze. It wants the squeeze. Leaving work in 15 minutes. Let me know. Hold on 1 second, folks. No go. Okay. I'm live streaming. Okay, I had to talk to my wife for a second. All right. It's got the downward. You see the well, you can't see it on here because we're on a 5 minute. I'm watching it on another one. On a 1 minute, you could see. Let me take away this bottom line here. It hasn't squeezed yet. Remove the drawing. If you could see this, see my other monitor is so much larger. You know what? I want to do something else real quick. I don't like this. My other monitor is red, and I like the red much better. What I'll keep doing. I'll be going live 15 minutes at 2:30. Absent this week on vacation. We'll be doing a 45 minutes of commentary. Okay, if I'm in the place. All right, then if people want to go there, they'll go there. If they want to stay here with me, we'll stay here. Or we can put deck on in the background so we can hear it and stay here. That's your choice. All right, what happened to the? That's the wrong. Candlesticks. How do I get the candlesticks? Now I don't want to do that. What did I just do? Shoot. Okay, put that back. And let's see. Chart describer. Here it is. That's not it. Settings. Appearance. There we go. You could take this, open this up. I just don't like the color. And I can make it more red. Say okay. Apply. Say okay. I don't see it. Huh. Matt is going purpose to his girlfriend over Portugal. Yeah, I heard that. Good for him. Good for Matt. You know, good for him. Shit. Good for Matt, you know? I'm happy for him. Settings. Appearance. Fill down. Say okay. Apply. There you go. I can see them a little better. I can see them a little. I like the reddish look better than the orange. You all feel the same way? You like the red better? A little easier to see. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, wow. I forgot all about this. I am so sorry. Let me just see something real quick. Oh, where is it? Okay. In here. Oh, no, I had it on 720. Okay. That's good. That's a little better right there. I had it on auto. It should be on 720. All right, that's better. Now it's clearer. I knew something was bothering me. I knew something just wasn't right. You know, you ever feel like something's just not right? Uh-oh, I didn't mean to change that. What did I do? Oh my gosh, I closed everything? What did I just do? Oh, here, okay. I'm good. Sell the market. This thing is unbelievable. It's like stuck in a channel and it just won't go. This thing is stuck in a channel. I'm telling you, this thing is ready to make a move one way or the other. This thing is ready. And I already took MREO and I took it out of my index because it wasn't doing anything. Real quick, I'll see if it's changed. Here's MERO. Oh, it started moving. Oh, there you go. Well, I changed my mind. MERO, I thought this morning was going to go, and it didn't really do much. And $2 is going to be, I mean, you got a lot of resistance at 180, and this is the new higher day. So for right now, I don't know. Unless you were in it at 150, 165, I don't think I would run for this. I don't think it's going to get, it's got a lot of, I'll tell you what, it's got a lot of volume. It's got over 500,000 just for this last candlestick. And this one here is 4. So you got over, let's see, you got right there, you got 580. So that's over 1 million, a million and a half. This, look at this one. That's 2 million shares traded right there. So somebody's got the bucks, I'll tell you that. I'm going to stay on Revlon because I think that's the one that's going to go. MERO is not shortable. Revlon's not shortable for me. Yeah, Revlon, exactly. Here we go, but which direction? I'm just so afraid to take the ride. I am. I finally got out of the hole. I think I'm going to stay there. You know, I've taken the risk it for the biscuit. I mean, that's 16 times at 500 shares. Well, I had 1,000 a few times just to get out. Doubled down. Here we go, bud. Here we go. Here's the drop. You see, if you stay in something long enough and it doesn't do what you want, you got to take it down. You got to take it down, folks. Take it down a notch. Let's see. What does, what's his name? He always says, where is it? Let's see, I got in there. This elevator's going down. But you see, went down to 585. What does it say? What did it? I didn't watch for a second. 584.85. Right. So that was a good buy. If anybody bought in right there, that probably was the buy. Wow. Keep getting screwed here. I had to go to an appointment at 11. I voted this morning before 9:30 for... Hardly anyone voted for it. I didn't vote for REV. The stock I wanted, he didn't... I wanted SYM this morning. And SYM did go, but it all died. Everything was weird this morning. Very strange the way the market went this morning. That's all I needed, 1500. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Good for you. Ozo, did you short that? Were you shorting it? He must have been shorting it. I don't remember him saying anything. Ozo, did you short? Ozo. See, he probably went in with about 5,000. He did short it. You see, he probably went in with about 5,000 shares, shorted it down, and bam, gone. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, folks. I can't short the stock. That's the problem. I tried before. Remember? I went to short it, and I got a message. It says, where is it? Filled. It told me, wow, look at all the messages here. It said there was no, what do you call it? Chart allowed 1 minute chart, or your TTM squeeze closed. The heck is that? Okay, well, it puts everything in. Rejected. We're sorry, but this ticket does not available to short sell. And that was from Thinkorswim. So, I think it hit around 370 on the bounce. Jeez Louise. No, really? Get out of here. 370. What planet? 370. This thing opened up at 382. Yeah, you're right. You're correct. 370. You're right. I see it now. Right on the bounce. 373. Amazing. I see it. I'm watching on a different chart. I have many charts here. I got many monitors. But just for what she's talking about, folks, you could have made a ton of money right there. Right at the bottom there. 371, 372. This thing dropped and then went straight back up to 408. So you could have made right there some good money. Cha-ching! Could have made cha-ching! It is what it is. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you ain't. Aww. That's right. Puppy dog. I got my pussycat here. Baby girl, come here. Come here. I just want everybody to see. Come here. Look. Look at the camera. Hold on. I love you. There you are. There's my girl. See? Say hello. Hi. Love my girl. Go ahead. Thank you. You can sit down. That's my girl. Keeps me company all day. Love her. Sleeps with me. Loves me up in the morning. She's never had a hairball. Never. I comb her hair 2-3 times a week with a special glove. My girl doesn't go through that. I saw her do that one time. Oh, I thought she was dying. And she spits up this little ball of fur. I said, no way. I do her hair. I make her pretty. Right? I make you pretty. I'm talking to the people in here. She listens to me. Yeah, there you go. I saw that on MacGyver last night. He was looking out the window driving on the back of the truck. Funny, I love that program. Okay, folks, what are we going to do here? 6:02. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, me, I'm the hairball. No, look, I finally did it. If you saw me last week, I had a bush of hair. I took the thing, I took the buzz and I buzzed it all off. No more hairball here. Funny man. James, where's that? I didn't forget what you said, man. You know, you're talking about that 550. I don't see it. Here's the other 70 calories. These are good. Good protein, good source of protein, gluten-free. Oh my gosh, you know what it says on here? Holy cow. Oh, I thought it said cats. It says oats. Oats, millet, buckwheat, amaranth, and guana. Sustained energy, 100% whole grains, 18 grams per serving, 5 super grains. Nice. I'm hungry. So that's my lunch. And I had chili. I could have made some chili today. I love chili. I can live on that stuff. I made new chili on Saturday. Put 4 quarts of it in the freezer. Take it out as I need it. Refrigerate it, and I get 2 shots out of it. My wife don't eat chili, so I don't have to share. Not that I wouldn't. We share everything. This stock, look, this stock, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. New lines, all right? New trend lines. You really could change the top one. So instead of, let me see, I could take the top one and bring it from, let's see, I'm going to take off the top trend line, remove it. This will give us a little more information. From here, right there, to there. And it looks like now this thing is ready to squeeze. We are coming to a squeeze one way or another. It's 2:30, all right, and this stock wants to go. But you know what? I think what's going to happen is if they can't get it to move, it's going to either they'll give up and they'll take their profits and it's going to go down. And then this guy, whoever said it, who said that? James said earlier about the $5.50. That could become a reality very quickly. It could, you know. Adrian, we can't short this stock. That's the problem. He might be right. Here it comes. Listen, when you're right, you're right. I didn't think so, but you know what? You look at all the tops and all the times they keep trying. And I'm telling you, I went to wallstreetjournal.com and I looked up Revlon, and it shows me that they have 35% change from the last. Was 35%. Percentage of the float is wait, am I still on Revlon? Let me make sure this is right. Let me just make sure. Yeah, here it is, 5.9 real time. Let me just be sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay, Rev. Okay. Range 370 to 627. 627 is not a real high a day. This might be a good buy right now. 2.91 million shares sold shares short. That was on 531 a couple weeks ago. So, but it says the percentage was 37% of the total float is in shorts. That's a lot of shorts. That's a lot of tug and war, and we're seeing it go on. What I'm afraid of is if I jump in now, trying to get back even to get 15, 20 cents. This thing could drop down 30, 40 cents very quickly. It can go down as far as the VWAP. So, I'm not playing with it. And I think it's the most active stock out there.
Woo! Traders, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on.
We are back.
That's good. But
in the afternoon. Getting ready to...
All right, I got rid of him. He's looking at the same thing we're looking at, and the truth is, it don't matter to me. I don't see him, you know. Everybody's looking at Revlon. Everybody. Yeah, look at them run. There goes 2 people. Oop, they're going to go to Deck's house. Just to hear Deck say the same thing. Okay, we got a little bit new of a channel here. If you look down at the channel now, all right, we can just widen it a little bit more. It gives us a summation of when this thing might, and I think I just saw it down split. Yeah, right there, right there. Oh, that's the wrong area. Shoot. How do I get rid of that drawing? I gotta do it on the other computer. It's so much easier. I got from here to here. So you can see now we are in a downward trend. I'll stay and cuddle. Thank you, James. I'll cuddle with you. You know what? We lost 3 people. 2 people left. They love Deck's voice, you know. So I can turn him on at any time. I can just go like this and go. He's not saying a word. He's not saying anything. Hold on. That's weird. Let me I might have had it off.
Chapter 11 bankruptcy. So if you go to REV over on
Talking
Yahoo
about the
Finance,
bankruptcy. Who
we
cares?
can see that 6 hours ago. It says Revlon's bankruptcy for.
We knew about this bankruptcy last week. Nothing has changed, okay? They filed for bankruptcy last week, and that's what made the stock start going. After it went for bankruptcy, it dropped all the way to $1.09, and it's been trying to come back since then. Ozo short locates on Trade Zero's 360 per 100 shares. That's cheap, isn't it? 360 per 100. I voted for this morning. So you're talking 500 shares is what? $15, $20, big deal. $18. You hated to leave the house. You didn't even invite me to go. I'm gonna come. Oh, that's right. I don't have a car anymore. I can't believe the stock. It's not doing anything. It's going down. Can anybody here short this? Is anybody shorting this right now? Because the mob. What makes stock move is a market of buyers. And the mob can do anything. So as long as the stock... Rumor. Remember what we said? Here. I'm going to show you something. We always say this. And it's true. Alright? It all started with the rumor. The rumor was that they were going to go bankrupt. So it started. Then it became the news. So we started selling. And then it was a tug of war. People are trying to buy it to buy the rumor. And people are trying to sell it because of the news. So we're going back and forth and back and forth. I'll be around the spinners. That's from the 60s, isn't it? It's going down. I can't do a thing about it. Can't do a thing about it. If I played even one note of that song, I get a thing from... if I play any music anymore, I keep getting dinged from YouTube. I can't believe how many of my videos have been dinged. The other day, last week sometime, AK wasn't around, but he was playing music, so I put a little bit piped in. Not even 2 minutes, I got dinged for it. If I'm getting dinged, they're getting dinged. Amazing. There it goes, folks. James, we're headed down. Who's going to buy this at $5.50? Wow, you can't trade it on. You can buy it. You think it's going to go down and come back? What do you think? Or is this thing done for the day? Let's put this on a 5-minute. Ding, 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 ding. You never saw my ding, ding girl? I got a ding, ding girl. Okay.
I want to see if that is going to be able to get any sort of bounce. Right now, it's still looking weaker. Right now, it is looking weaker.
550.
If it goes underneath the support, a room to fall all the way back down to 550.
That's what I said. See, I said it before.
570 as it is right now. You know, if it doesn't bounce up soon, we're probably going back down towards 550 to 540. Right now, you can still see it struggling.
It is struggling.
But it is trying to hold that 570 mark.
Okay, so it's exactly what I said. Same thing. And if it doesn't hold that 570 mark, then we are going to be looking at as far down as the VWAP, which is $5.19, $5.25, $5.11, $5.13. This thing could, take off. You're a prophet. Okay. John the Baptist, we got the prophet here. I think his nickname was James, wasn't it? Or James was another prophet. And what about Michael? So I guess my name is Michael, so I guess I'm an archangel. But I got that negative away, so at least I don't have to end my day in the red, I am not in the red today, which is a good thing because my account was on the verge of not bankruptcy, but, James was Jesus' brother. Gotcha. Stock's trying to come back, folks. The stock is trying to come back. The stock is trying to come back. How's it look on a 5-minute now? Yeah, that's it. We're in the channel. It's still in a down channel, but it's fighting. It is fighting. Every second the stock is alive. It's fighting. It's a fighter. Let's go to 3 minutes. And look at 1 minute. That's 2 minutes. And 1 minute. Okay. On that kind of a look on a 1 minute, it looks like it's right now it's above the 13 EMA. And it's also... Oh, you're in. Thanks for telling us. Should have told me at 569 I'm jumping in. I wish I'd gotten in with you. I wasn't thinking. Look at this thing go. Look at it go. Unbelievable. It's got to go for a new high a day. Got to go for a new high a day sooner or later. Adrian, how many shares? How many shares, brother? Brother Adrian. How come they didn't put you in the Bible? What did you do wrong? Let's see what Dex got to say.
Resistance, old resistance, old resistance. Look what old resistance is currently doing. It's turning this line into an awesome support line. Awesome support, which is making this play an awesome dip buy. That's what you guys need to gauge. That previous resistance is going to turn into a great support line.
And it did. And like Adrian said, too bad he didn't tell us I'm getting in right now at 569 or 570. He waits till it's at the 599 to say, oh, I got in at 569. It'd be nice when people get in and other people feel more confident, say, I'm getting in now. You know? Right now, getting in. With me, if I get in, you at least hear it. It goes, ding, you know what I'm doing. You see me chasing the play. It's got to get a new high of the day. This is not over. Okay? It could be power hour, but this is not over for this stock. By a long shot, this is not over. So, and like Deck just said, it went back to old resistance. And when you say, you know, here's your old resistance right there, okay? So when we look across here, all right, you see the old resistance right in here. This is what he's talking about. You have old resistance in here, and you had it over here, same place. So if you draw your line across, all right, from here, let's say, to here, straight across there, there's your old resistance. And you can see how many times it hit old resistance and how old resistance then became support. Now it came back around and it came back to old resistance, which now became the support right in here. And this is what this is all about. It's all about learning how to read the chart and see exactly what the stock is doing and why, okay? So you can see it here. You can see it in here. And I don't know about back here. It would be a little low, yeah. So it built higher highs, it kept building higher lows, and there was your resistance. Look how much resistance was in here. How many times it tried before when it couldn't even get over to $6. So it couldn't get to $5.75, all right? And it went down. And that, remember I told you, pull back, spring forward. And that's what happens. And it did. And it went, and it tried. And it went up and down. It did not go straight up. It did have a lot of resistance the entire way till it hit 627, and then it pulled back, and then it sprung up again, but it didn't. It hit more resistance at around right below it, 625, 620, a lot of resistance. And then what did it do? Another pullback right here, 687, spring forward. It couldn't get it. It didn't get enough gump. There was too many people trying to short that stock, and the proof is right there. That is your proof right in there. Look how red that is on a 1 minute, all right? That's all. And if you even go to, let's say, to to a 3 minute, you see all the red in here? That's the resistance of the people who are going short to the people who are going long. But they got out, and that's when you got your squeeze again. So what's going to happen? All right? Right now it's 603, 604. I think that there's a possible pullback. Again, one more time. It's either going to be a pullback or it's going to be a full-out squeeze. And you really don't know because of the way this stock has been running. You just don't know which way it's going to run. You know, all we know is it did pull old resistance, became new supports again. All right, but it doesn't mean we're still holding for $6, which is incredible. This stock is pretty incredible when you think about it. I mean, my timing was off today. I chased it and my time was off. Adrian just gets out of bed, wipes his head, gets on, and jumps in at 69, and he's already up 35 cents already. And that's a beautiful thing. And that's how the market is. You know what? I don't know how many shares he's got. I only asked him twice, but I'm not going to ask him again. But I don't know where you get that information from. I don't know how far back you have to go in the chart. You know, to get a 660, you might have to go back, let's say 200 days. And if you go back on the chart, you can see 1765. But if you get back into the area, okay, of here, just real quick, you got right here, you got 12, it's too far. 880. Here you go, right there. There's your 660 right there. There's your green. So it came from below at 560, like it just did, and he has a new high of 660. And that was back on 5-4. That's not even that long ago. So you can see where he gets the high again of 660. So when it was in the past, 405 shares. Nice. Did you get out? Or are you going to hold it? You're going to hold it till the 60? What are you going to do? That's a good amount of shares. So 400 shares, 30, you're up 100, 120, 130 bucks. You're doing great. For your size account, it's fantastic. Now we got to teach you options and show you how to take your account and really do a lot with it. I was studying more options this morning with World Seeker. And I actually did a lesson on options with the group here, which I wish you guys would ask some more questions. You know, I want to know how interested you really are. Otherwise, I won't go forward with it. I'll just do it myself. New high of 627. Okay. Well, there's going to be a pullback first. I told you. You can probably expect a pullback somewhere around, let's say, 95. Maybe 588, 585. So I wouldn't get scared. I think it's going to go back up. Still trying, if you look at it, because right here we had, right there we had 617. Yeah, it's trying. That's a lower low. I don't like that. That's the first lower low. Because if you go from 3 arrows, you got one here at 630. So if I take this away for right now, let's remove this drawing, come back to right there. That was the highest one. But 628. Well, actually, it couldn't be 628. It would have to be, the high was 627, so that can't even be right. So let's come down a little, 626. And then if you look right here to the low arrow on this one here, so you can see we still have a slight down incline. That I don't like as far as trying to reach new highs, but it doesn't mean that we can't do it if there's a good enough squeeze. Right now, it looks like there's a pullback coming. I started 1930 nail polish Revlon, also in a. My father used to have what's called acetate boxes. They're see-through boxes, or they used boxes and they put acetate so you can see through the boxes for Revlon. And Revlon was my father's largest account back in the 1970s and the 1960s. Revlon was his #1 account. I remember he used to bring all these samples home from my mother, cosmetics. They even started Revlon. I'm not sure who was the other one, or if it was them. They also did boxes for like Shenley liquors and that kind of stuff, where they had a see-through. You could see into the box, see the bottle, and it was made with acetate. My father made that, so he made all the boxing for them. He was a great guy. I miss my dad. He's in the Magic Kingdom. He was a professional magician. He used to invent the magic that other magicians do. And now I got a son who's 31. He's getting into magic very heavy. He owns about $50,000-$60,000 worth of magic tricks. Now he's inventing them like my father did. I gave him all the stuff that my father's, and he's taken up with magic, which I'm so grateful, because his name and my father's name are the same last name, and it's good to see another, Rudnick. And my father's written up on the internet. If you looked up Morty Rudnick, my father's written up all about magic. He's a cool guy. Okay, here it goes. We look like it's going to try right now. It wants it, but the volume's dropped a little from about 500,000 down to 200,000. So we need to get a little more volume. We are almost at, we're about 10 minutes, 12 minutes away from the magic hour. I remember when Power Hour was really powerful, and I don't see that anymore like it used to be. I don't know why. Yeah, we'll talk to him. My father was a cool guy, man. I could do some magic. I was really good at it. I should have gotten into it, because I would have had a real profession, and I had an in long before anybody was doing all this magic like they're doing today. And my father is known in the industry, really, still to this day. And he's dead since I don't know how long ago he died. 14, 13, I don't know. Well, he was here when my wife was around, so 205. I think he died around 208, 209. It's been a while. I miss him. I miss that man. Let's see. I know he was born. Let's see. That's really well. Let's see. He was born in 1922, and he died at 83. So he died in 2005. I was wrong. So that was the first year I met my wife in 2005. So she met my dad, I remember. And he turned around to my wife and he said, "Do you love Michael?" She goes, "Yes, I do very much." He goes, "Run. Just run as fast as you can. Run." My father had a great sense of humor. And she's glad she stayed. Run! He really did say that. I'll never forget that. That's the kind of man he was. But he did it with a smile on his face. Just run. I gave my parents a lot of trouble. I was the black sheep of the family. I got arrested a few times. I did a lot of drugs. I was a bad boy. Bad boy. Somebody had to be one. So, I had a lot of fun. I wouldn't change anything. I would change a few things. I would. I think I would have stayed in school and become an attorney, so I could go become a newscaster and make millions of dollars. Can you imagine these guys who do the news and the weather making millions and $2 million and $10 million? Hannity makes $40 million a year. That is sick. That is so sick. Just to freaking there and be stupid on TV and put down the president. I love that. Anybody see that picture going around with Joe Biden and he's on a bicycle and it's got training wheels? Oh boy. Okay. So what's Deck doing now? Is he still on Revlon? Let's see. What's he looking at? He's not talking. He's looking at
what's happening over on this play right here.
CRSP. I don't even know if I have that in there. CRSP. I'm not watching that one.
Looking to see if there's any sort of news. CRSP just came all the way down to $63, starting to get a little bit of its dip by right now.
Dip. It's in the red.
Oh,
wow. What a short that would have been.
Still hitting some new lows.
Oh, my Lord. And I could have shorted that, baby.
CRSP still fading on off.
Is it?
CRSP, let's go over towards about a 1 minute time frame. CRSP, wow. I'm trying to look at where would be the best dip by. 13 EMA looks pretty solid, but all the way down towards 13 EMA 63.27, which means it would be bouncing right now. CRSP next dip by could be down towards around $62. I want to see presenting something. May not like it at this moment.
There's too much of a spread on this stock. Wow, what a
Ollie sent me a DM as well.
I didn't know. Look at that. We could have shorted that. Ollie, that was $9, $10.
Look at this. This was in the news, saying the internet may just be a passing fad as millions.
I don't think so.
The internet may only be a passing fad for many users, according to a report.
Oh, look at the drop! Look at the drop! Look at it go!
Are turning their back on the World Wide Web, frustrated by its functions and unwilling to pay high access charges. They say, that email, far from replacing, I'm trying to read it, it's like kind of tough to read, but this was when? When was this? back in Tuesday of December.
I don't know why I don't see. I don't really
2000,
care.
Placing of in 2000. Pretty crazy to see, and it's interesting, to compare the two. And let's kind of think about that for a second. Compare this to comparing. Let's go with compare this to comparing this.
Internet, it'll maybe just a passing fad. That's totally ridiculous. I can't even listen to that stuff. 6175. Alex one is my spot. 6175. Oh my lord! Wow. I could have made some money there. I could have made some real money there. Wow. 60. Look at this thing go. Let's see. It's going to drop again. 6175's new low. 62. $63. It's going up. 63. That might have been it. 63. This is a scary move. This is a scary move. What's up? Just got here from work. Haven't seen anyone. I'm here. We're looking at CRSP. This stock. Oh my God! Look at the drop again. It went up and then it drops. Wow. Let's see. I want to make some money. Oh, come on. This is not fair. Could have jumped in. Why did this stock drop? I didn't see anybody find any news on CRSP. 63. 63. Okay. 6290. CRSP. 63. It's going back up. Trying it again. What's it going to do? I could get creamed. I could try it. Oh, wow. It looks like it wants to go for 65. Anybody looking at this? CRSP. What a play. Oh, shoot. I could be shot for that. Look what I just did. Oh, my. No wonder my caps button was on. CRSP. What a trade. Okay. Wow. Good thing I almost jumped in with 100 shares to go down and look at it go up. But I think this is it. It's going to go back. The question is why? Why is this doing this? Anybody have any news on CRSP? Zacks Therapeutics yesterday. Higher will strength last. Wild Bluebird. Skyrocketing. There's no reason for why this stock just took a flying, went from $70 down to $61. Wow. Wow. Just could have made some really quick money and I didn't. Wow. Scary. Scary play. Okay. Alex Vaughan. 60 is my spot. What did he do? I didn't get filled at 61.75. Ah, look at that. It still wants to go up. Just pulled out 102. Very nice. See? Was that from my alert? From the other room? See, I look, or did you get it over there? It's going to come down right now. Ready? It's going to go back down. But why? Why is it moving like this? I don't see anything in the news at all on this stock. I'm going to go look on Titan. Stock Titan and CRSP. Let's see. CRSP. CRISPR. 611. Nope, there is no news. There's no reason. Cobalt trial, relapse of refractory T malignancies to the hematologist. There's nothing for today. Nothing. There's no reason why this stock's doing what it's doing. All right. I made a quick $95. $95 on 100 shares on CRISPR. CRSP. There you go. Quick money. I should have stayed in, but I wanted to make sure I got on the board. Quick money. Just that was only 100 shares. Oh, going back up. See? Oh no, is it down? What did I get out? I got out at 63.16. Look at this thing. It's down another 100. I should have stayed. I had a feeling it was gonna come back to 61.75 and drop lower. I should have stayed. I should have stayed. Listen, I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. I think you guys know that by now. Win or lose, I'm not afraid. You know, and you can't be afraid. You know what? You know what they say, okay? You know what they say. What do they say? They say, "Welcome to the Power Hour." That's what they say. No, that's not what they say. But what they say is, if you want the biscuit, you gotta risk it. Oh, heck yeah. 5 seconds. I was in longer than that. I was just in that stock for at least, wow, almost 58 seconds. What are you talking about? 58 seconds I was in that stock. But I should have stayed. I really would have made, I really would have made about a couple hundred. Because I got in just now at, what did I get in? 64.12. So I would have made about $200, 150. That's it. I would have made $200. Went down and up. Yeah. Oh, there's that bull flag on REV, but I'm still watching this other stock. There's money in this other stock. You know what? I like crispy. It's crispy. Maybe next time I go for 200 shares. Double up. I still think it wants to go lower. I don't think this thing. I don't know why it's moving. Why did this stock just drop out of the sky? Why? What is the reason? Does anybody know? At 14.37, which is about 2:30. At 2:30, a little after 2:35, 2:36. About 2:36, this thing just dropped for no reason. Why? Oh, that's really good. I needed that extra $100. No, we're watching REV. How do I ban? Oh, he's a. What do you call? I can't ban him. He's actually a moderator in this room. I gotta have respect for the moderators. No, I'll go back for a second. I can watch the other one. Okay, so here we go. 618. We're still looking for the new high day at 627, and changes. I had to do it, man. I needed the cash, man. I made an extra $95. You know what? You gotta say kudos, man. I gotta get it where I can get it. People are ganging up on me. Hey guys, you gonna let them get away with this? Whose room is this? Amazing. I'm hungry. Anybody want some? I want something fattening. I want something good. I'm gonna have to eat a good dinner. I think maybe I'll take a steak out tonight. It's perfectly okay at ascending triangle. Yeah, look at it go. Okay, so at this point, you know what I do? What I always do. I draw my lines again. If there's a change coming, we got to nice. See the difference? Take this line out, remove, go from the high here to the high here. And you can see now we are pushing towards another, and here it comes. Here it comes. It's coming right now. Let's see, one more pullback to 19 cents. It's gonna push. Oop, there it is. There it is. Did you see that? See how fast? See how fast? That thing's amazing. It hits and it comes back. That's the only problem. 37, another high day. Oh, here it goes, another high day. 38, 39, 40. Here we go. Over 1 million shares traded. Look what's going on here. Here we go. You're out. He made some money. He's happy. 400. Let's see. You made almost 400. Wait. You got in at 69, 40, so you made about $300. Adrian, how much? 300? 275? You did good. Son, you did good. This stock's going for 650. It's not done. Deck even said 650 earlier. There's your pullback, and then goes for 650. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say 660, but I see 654. 654. We're in the power hour. All right, how we looking here? 636, 645 as a high of day. Could have made some money here, but I made it on the other one. 60. Oh, I told you that one was going to drop. Holy cow! 1 second. I gotta look. Where is it? Where'd it go? Chris. Right here. Wow. New low. 60.81. 60.81. I knew it. Dang. Hasn't hit it yet, son. You don't get credit till credit's due. $650. There we go. And a pullback. $650 and a pullback. Will we go higher? I can hear music. Sweet, sweet music. Sounds of the city, baby. That thing went up again, and now it's 62. I don't want to give it back. $654. This thing's not done. And if you look, you can't see up here, but if you look up here, I think he's wrong. I think it's 670. I think we're going even higher, Adrian. I think it's going even. Wait, there's your 660. I think it's going higher. We're going for $7. Somebody else said that earlier. Ah, too high. Damn, I was in too high. Too high. Scary. I got in the wrong place. The market order caught me at the wrong place. $688. $695. Nice deal. Good job, fingers crossed. Good job, good job. But will we hit $7? I think we will. I think we will. I just like to play. That was a good job, fingers crossed. Good job. Good job. Great job for all the guys here made good money today. You know? Come on, this thing's going to hit $7. It's going to hit 7. If it gets over 7, it'll keep going. This could be your power hour and your after hour ticker, unless there's something going on I don't know about. This could be it. Definitely. Revlon makes pretty people look prettier. It'll make your cat look like a dog. But can it make your dog look like a cat? You're welcome. Uh-oh, the sun's out. Time for the visor. Wow, nice pullback. Here we go. It can pull back as far as 651. You got 651 or 2 right there on your 13 EMA. This stock is very bullish right now. Very bullish. I wonder what the nitwits and stockwits are saying. All right, let's see. REV. Let's see what they're saying. Rev. Okay, can you imagine? Let's see, bourbon, top gainers. Can you imagine buying puts 30 minutes ago? You would have lost your ass. Why would you buy a put on Revlon? Okay, Revlon. Boing. 7 means 11. It's like craps or a convenience store. I love that. Boing. Okay, what else do we got? Dancing ladies. Every now and then you need a good laugh. You can go over to stockwits.com. I don't go in there too often anymore. I used to see Deck in there all the time. I'd be in a room with the most, the stock that has the most, busiest stock of the day, and Deck would be in here putting out commercials. And he's in his room talking to people at 9:45, and he's in Stockwits writing shit. He's everywhere. That guy's everywhere. He's a great marketer. Really good. Got a lot of respect for him in a lot of areas. This is how I just played that stock. I know. It's amazing. Great chart. What chart's that off of? Is that Webull? Is that Webull? What is that? Is that, what broker is that? Look at the drop. I told you, back to the 13. 562? 562 is what I said. And here we are. We just hit 564, 560, 60, 660. So 660, and I told you it was at, it went up a little, or it went down. Let's see, 657 now. It hit bottom and went back. There you go. Oh, DOS Trader. Okay, gotcha. It's a nice chart. Very well. It's very similar to what do you call it? TOS. Very, very similar. I like the way it's set up. You have no lines on nothing in there. It's good. I should take my 200 out and my 50. I don't really use them. It really would look much better without it. Let's see. Take out the 200. Boom. Take out the 50. Let's see. There you go. You like a little cleaner. This here is just my... Oh, this has gotten old anyway, so this one's off. So remove the drawings. Remove the bottom drawing. That was your old support. And you can go from here to 5. Now we have an upward trend. And you can take that one away. Remove the drawing there. And you can go from right there to right there. And now we've gone from a downward trend to an upward trend. You see how it's changed? I hear my wife's home. would have been stomped out too many times. There was movement. Guys, hold on 1 second. Hello? 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 Yeah. Linda? Must have got her phone in the car. Okay. I went to see if my wife was here, and her pocketbook's there, but she's not even in the apartment. So I don't know. I must have forgotten something in her car. That's my wife. She's always forgetting something. If her head wasn't on her shoulders, she'd be looking for it. It's like saying, has anybody seen my glasses? I can't find my glasses. I just can't find my glasses. Oh, here they are. They're on my head. Have you ever done that? I love that commercial. The black guy goes up to his wife. He goes, honey, I can't find my glasses. She goes, she laughs. She goes, you'll find them. They're somewhere. They're right on his head. Oh my gosh, I love that. Anybody got any good knock-knock jokes? Knock-knock. Who's there? Come on, guys, wake up. Are you sleeping? Anybody trading? What's going on? 680 pulled back. Where did Adrian go? He left? No, he's still here. It's another pullback. Another pullback. And the other stock went up a little. It hit a low of 60.81 and went up a little. I should have held it that first time a little bit longer. I was trying to get $100 real quick because somebody in here said they got $100. It just shows you how easy, if you really want it, you can have it, you know. And there's a lot of people making good money in here because they're patience, and patience is something that. Hold on. I locked you out. Hold on. Where did you go? She braided you. Wow, that's cute. That's cool. Nice. It'll come out straighter. All right, my wife came home. I locked her out. Something happened. So anyway. Okay. I was looking for the thing on patience when she knocked on the door. When I went out to check, I must have locked her out. And she came back in, and she works with some Haitian lady. She works in a nursing home. And I've never seen this in 17 years we're together. She braided her hair. So it's really cool. I've never seen my wife like that. Oh, here it is. Patient stuff is fine. Copy. What's this? The difference is they don't hold the bag. Okay. So here was something on patience. I was looking for anything. Have patience and learn confidence. Start off with smaller trades till you got this. It's not about who gets there first. It's about who learns to win consistently and reducing your risk when you lose. Even seasoned traders lose. The difference is they don't hold the bag. Okay? So a lot of you hold the bag and you try to have patience, but too much patience, and sometimes you just have to let go of the bag. You have to have a plan, okay? Hope is not a plan. I hope it comes back. Hope is not a plan. You got to remember that. It's important. Hope is not a strategy, all right? And I always say that, and it's very, very important. Hope is not a strategy. You must always have a plan. People who plan. What does they say? There's an old saying. I used to be an insurance agent back in the 80s, and we used to say people don't plan to fail. They just fail to plan. And then you look back, and the years go by fast, folks. I was just 38 years old last year, and now I'm 68 years old. And let me tell you something. The time goes fast, all right? Life goes by in a heartbeat. How many of you already have lost your parents? I have, okay? My grandparents, my parents. I don't talk to my brother. My sister's had a stroke and she can't even communicate. So it's like things happen in your life, it changes, okay? And then all we got is this. Look at all these screens. Look at all these screens to look at. I need one more up there to block the light. I need actually two more for the top. I want those Curvex ones. About 30, at least 27 inch. That's all I want. And two of them coming together. And I'll get rid of this lamp. Put a different lamp in. So, it's time for a change. James Skin. He was right. That thing did. How far did that go down? It hit that, didn't it? That thing hit that. It never got to the 550. Oh, it was 650. Yeah, it got there. I didn't get to 5. Boy, that thing really went. 695. One thing you wish you would have done more of when you were 38 that you didn't. 38 was a really good time for me. I owned a beautiful house. I had a second wife. Had another child. Okay, and life was good. I was the top of the world. I owned, and when I was 38, I owned 2 pawn shops at one time. So my life was pretty good. I was the money man in Fort Lauderdale and in Pompano. I never should have got out of that business. That was a big mistake. That was the biggest mistake in the change of my whole life. I went from having an ATM machine to no machine. So 566. Yeah, that was the low. Thank you. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening here. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay. It's changing again, okay? You have a high of 695. Boom, right there. And now you're back. You went from an upward back to a downward, okay? You went back from up to down. Slightly on a downward climb, and we could have right now, we could go back up to $6. Let's see what happens in the next minute or so. This thing could run back up. I thought I got rid of my 200. I still see it. So what did I lose? That's really strange. I thought I got rid of the 200. I got rid of the, here's the 13 VWAP. Oh, the 50. I thought I got rid of, oh, that's a different one. Okay, it's a different one. I did get rid of it. I'm looking at a different chart. Each chart that you save it on that computer, it keeps things. So even if I change it on one, I've got it on the other. But I think I need to change it on the big one here. I think I'm just tired of all these lines, and I don't really use them. If I want to see the 200, I always go to stockcharts.com. Let's see. I think it changed on this one. It did. Okay. Changed on the main one. Trade. And Ford went back up. Wow. I may short that tomorrow on a I'm going to short, if it goes to a higher day tomorrow on Ford. I'm going to buy about 200-300 contracts on Ford, and I'm going to short it, do a put. Income and squeeze. I agree. It wants it, and there's the lowest shadow. So if you look now, it's hard to see on this thing, but there is a low shadow on here. So even if I took this off for a second, if I remove it, you can see it. There's just a little bit. Let's even make it bigger. Yeah, you can't see it that way. You can't see it. I got to get another monitor. I can't take this one. It's not good. Okay. 2005, I was 38. I wish that would have focused more on myself and learning day trading. And yeah, I didn't even think about day trading back then. Who told me to buy Bitcoin at a penny in 2000? I'm 55 years old now. How could that be 30? Oh yeah, so you got 18 years, 17, yeah. Wow. You old lady. I got you. So when I was 13, I should tell you the things I was doing at 13. I would freak you out. And you weren't even born. I think trading is like a destination that you're trying to get to. Sure is. You must know where you want to get to where you want to be. A roadmap is needed. Sure, that's the chart. If you don't have one, you'll drive around in circles. The roadmap helps you see your entry and exit. If you're in the wrong direction, get out. Totally correct. Totally correct. I want to save that. That's very good. It is like a direction. You're live. It's the truth that changes. It's the truth. You look so different with your hair braided. I don't know you. I don't know if I want to sleep with you tonight. I don't know you. She came in with braids. This stock really wants to go back. And oh, that other one went down again. Wow, has a low of 59.82. Every time this stock goes up, it comes back down. I am watching the wrong stock. CRSP, buddy. Just 100 shares, you can make 100, 200 bucks. What can you do with this stock right now? REV. Anybody else have any other stocks they want to look at? I'm going to go down the list real quick for a second. Let's see. MREO. Nothing. It never hit more than 185. I knew it wouldn't. Let's see. PTCT. There's nothing going on with this stock. I only kept it because it was easy. Here's Blue. Blue is really not doing much. BKSY. There's really not much going on. Tell you what, I'm going to go back 1 second to... I want to take a look at CRISP for a second. You don't mind, guys? Look at this new low. So I could have got back in. I could have got back in about here. All right, it's 63 and brought it down to 59. That would have been $4. 100 shares would have been 400 bucks. What are we fooling around with here? You see, I was told something a long time ago by a guy who used to be in this room. He said, stop fishing for pennies and start going for points. And that's what that is. That stock is points. Do you get it? Points. 61.30, 61.34. Let's see. Is it going to go any higher? What happens now? Let's see. 649. 648. Let's see. Low of 59.82. 62. Can I reach 62? Otherwise, I need to short it right now. Oop, there it is. 61.60. They're still trying to push it. 74. I just need 62. Where's the old resistance on this thing? Right about there. It's 62.63. There's another one. It's 62.05. So we're somewhere between the two of those. 62.50. We may not get over this. So I'm looking at this right now. If I hit it now and I just wait and get patient, which is very hard for me, if I can get patient, this will come back down again. The question is, will it go up any higher? Because right now it's at the 13. Uber pop. Uber pop. Wow, whole 2 cents. Whole 2 cents that thing went up. I don't know what you're looking at. I'm sorry, but I don't see the real pop on Uber. I'm looking on, if I look at Uber, it just shows 2 cents. Look at that, 59, 61, 61. I think this thing is struggling right now. And then it's going to fall really fast. 72, I told you I want 62, that's my number. Why did the stock drop? 84. I'm waiting. Well, I you know, it's not that you're bad, I just don't know what you're looking at. And I don't want to change the chart right now. Costco, order ready. Oh, wow. Linda, it's ready. It's ready. They're open till 7. 2 choices. My prescription's ready at Costco. I'm out of here at 4 o'clock, so I'm talking to my wife. I just made you part of the conversation, folks. I told her I have to be out here at 4. I got to go pick up my prescription at Costco. It's narcotics, so I need to go get it. Because every day I miss is every day it goes another day that I have to wait. So they already pushed me from Friday over the last 10 years, Friday to the next Friday. Now we're on Tuesdays. Every 28 days. You get Instacart. What's Instacart? Instacart. I'm an instigator. What's an Instacart? I get Instacart. Is that you can't have narcotics delivered? Instacart. Yeah, but it's just drugs. I'm talking about no. I'm not worried about that. I'm talking mostly for prescriptions. And most of my prescriptions could be delivered, but not this. It's a narcotic. Where else can you get 120 Lorcets for $33? I can get $20 a pill on that and make over $1,000 on that. More. That would be over $2,000. But I'm not giving one away because I need them. I need back surgery. I need back surgery and eye surgery and hand surgery. I don't know if you can see this, but I am so swollen right there, and that's all from playing guitar. It's terrible. It's just so bad. Take a look. Active IOBT. You got it. I'll look. I think I may have that on my chart anyway. IOBT is not on my chart. Okay. IOBT. I think I've traded that before. I'm going to miss the $100 on this other one. It's going to be your fault. Yep. That's good. Another one is going to have a lot of resistance at $5. Look at that, how it just stopped right there. It's not even halted, and it looks like it's not moving. It's got very, very low volume. So if you look at IOBT right now, let's see. Okay, IOBT. You got statistics. You have a float of 5 million, which is perfect. And you have news 15 days ago. So what you have here is a pump and dump. And I say that because there's no news and it's a low float, so somebody's moving this. Okay? So I don't think that. Oh, look at that. Hit 511. It just went over, but look at the spread. The spread is the difference that these market movers make. You get into 511, it's a 486. They're up 86, 96 to it. That's 20 cents. It's a lot right now. But this stock can obviously move. Why? 66. There's been nothing. Unless they're technologies, these are biotech stocks. Something's going on where this is like sympathy to another stock. Okay? Shorts taking over. Wow. 43. What are you talking? 695, 643. Yep, look at that. Okay, so we don't need to watch that for right now. But my other one, oh my gosh, I'm missing it.
You want me to go get it?
Well, if not, you want to go together? We can go to
I was
Costco.
going to go to the gym.
Oh, were you? I gotta go to Costco first.
What time are you going to Costco?
I can leave here at 4.
What time is it?
3:30.
Yeah, all right, I'll wait. Well, you can go. I don't care. I'll go do my laundry.
Why? We haven't been to anything we can do. Okay, do that.
Do whatever.
That's fine. I'll go to Costco myself.
Finish what you're doing, and then we'll discuss it.
Maybe I'll get lucky and find some good fruit there.
Huh?
Cutie. Can I pull you by your braids? She's got 2 braids in the back of her head, so now I can hold on. Instead of the bed, the bedpost, I can hold on to the braids. I didn't say that. Don't. Somebody's gonna tell Dak. You can't believe what Active Trader said. You know what? He's a dirty old man talking about holding his wife by her spikes. Big spike. Oh, big spike. All right, big spike on. Look at that, 673. What are we talking about now? That stock went up. I can't. IOBT. I'm not gonna play with that stock. I don't know why it went up and it's coming down just as fast, and I cannot short it. So for me, I'm not interested. Anybody else interested? If not, I'm gonna go back to this one guy. He will not call me. He's a doctor. He's a chiropractor. Haha, you guys sound like good fellows. Were you? What's his name? Was arguing with his wife? Yeah, they're funny. I don't argue with my wife, Saki. Are you in here? You can talk to the room. He's not in there. I don't know what he's listening to. How does he know? Give me 1 second. Were you just passing through my room? He must be under a different name. I don't see you in here. I do not. Exactly. You're not in my room. Okay, folks, I'm getting out of IOBT because I am not going to touch it. But I'll keep an eye on it just in case something really starts happening with it. I watch 6-in-1 stocks on a main one, on a TOS chart. It's called Trades in Active Trader, and I put in 6 charts. So I watch 6 different stocks there. All right, now we're still looking at REV. This stock does not want to quit. It's amazing. CRSP, I should have shorted it. I told you I wanted to go for 62, but I went over to look at this other stock, and now I missed it. And it only went up as high as about 61.90, 61.82. Oh, I can't get in. It's dropping, and I really wanted to hit that stock again. What's it called again? It's crisp. CRSP. I gotta go by. I can't find it in the chart. CRSP. So what I do is I put them in alphabetical order. And CRSP. There you are. Okay. See, it went up. You see the down arrow? I could have got it right there. I wasn't watching. 61.93. And I'd be up right now another $100. And look at it go. You see? That's why I don't like to switch off the stocks, because unless it's really, really something, you know, I just missed out. Could have made another $100 right there. Now I'm going to cry. I wanted that money. It's going to drop even lower than 59. It's coming down. It's coming down. I don't want to chase it now, but it's going to come down. Sad. People are actually listening to me on YouTube. I don't even think about that. Let's say, how do you do that? You go in the middle, copy video URL, then I go to YouTube, and I paste it. Let's see. I don't watch myself on YouTube. Well, then I go to YouTube, and I paste it. Let's see. I don't watch myself on YouTube. Wow, you know what? That wasn't bad. Truthfully, the amount of time, that was only about 2-3 seconds. That's really pretty good. So I'll keep that open on the end there. I can look at myself on YouTube. Wow, I'm a star. I'm on YouTube. I actually have a lot of videos up now. It's amazing, you know, what happens when you do this for a while. And the videos do automatically. So I have a library now and a bunch of videos.
For our 20th episode.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry. So if you go into I have to sign in. For some reason it signed me out. But hold on one second. I'm stuck somewhere. Okay. Let me come back. I heard the room. Okay. What's going on with LU? I don't know. Kolya. Eve, isn't it? Let's see. It's up 50 cents. It's got, let's see real quick. I don't know if I have it in here. LU. Actually, I have LI. LU. Let's go into LU now. And 691. It's coming down. So what's happening with LU? And it's got a float of 1 billion. That's a 1 billion stock. It's Chinese stock. I wouldn't touch it. It's got 13 million. It's got a little less than twice the volume for average volume. Not even, a little less. But for 1 billion, I wouldn't play with this stock. In fact, I don't even want to look at it. I don't know what it is, and I have no interest. Okay? Sorry. No interest at all. You're just trying to get me away from my target. I understand. See? It's going down. The stock's going down without me. I'm not there. Maybe it'll come back. It went down to, let's see, the stock just, I didn't get it at 61.82, came down to 60.45. That was over 1 point. See, we got to stop looking. Got to stop looking for pennies, and you got to start looking for points. Because even though you can do 300-400 shares at a couple of pennies, you can do that really quick with 1 or 2. You know, if you have a big account over 25,000, and you take a stock that's like crisp, that's, you know, that's 60,000, 61,000 for 1,000 shares. You don't need 1,000 shares. You just need 100 or 200. It's 12,000. So if you can even do more than that. You feel comfortable with, but you can make money quick. As I showed you before, in 58 seconds, I made $100. You know, what's wrong with that? If I had done 500 shares, I would have made 5 times that. It's like, but you know what? That's where you guys come in. I can do what I feel comfortable with, but you might feel comfortable with a lot more, and that makes you a better trader. You know, I just know what to buy, where to buy it, you know, pretty much most of the time when to get in. But doesn't mean my timing is right all the time. I can pick the right stock and have the wrong timing and lose a lot of money. You know, at the end of the day, you go and you look back and you go, I don't understand that. I alerted this, and this to the room, and they made $6, $8, $10,000, and you lost $300. It doesn't make sense. What do we got here? Challenges. Oh, good. We don't see this yet. It's still bullish. High in volume. I think it's still bullish too, REV. And the reason I think it's still bullish, and I'll explain why, is because here's your 13-day right there. You see this blue line that's lighting up? That's your 13 EMA. So this stock is either on it or most of the time above it. And it's above. So it's bullish above the VWAP and right on the 13. If we can get it up a little higher, this stock could hit $7. This stock could and should hit $7. Okay? And that could happen after hours. But the question is, who will be here with you after hours? Because I won't. Won't be here. You will miss me. Let's see. Okay, AK-47 is gone as usual. That guy, he goes a lot. He's gone. Deck is gone. I thought he was going to stay for a while, but he's got music. He's got nothing going on. Let's see, changes. Okay, let me get out of there. And let's see. Let's get rid of him. Go in the lobby. And what's his name? Oh, yeah, the $1 Million Boy. He's gone. So he's done. So the $1 Million Boy is gone. Deck is... He's finished for the day. And wah, you got me. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. You know who I called today, folks? But she hasn't answered me. I don't know how you guys can reach out because I can't just give you her number. But Mama DeLorean. Anybody know Mama DeLorean? Mama DeLorean. If you look in the streamers, she was coming in every day. She's got a bunch of kids. I think she had a problem at home. And I'm trying to talk to her. I was going to help her set up a little better because her setup is very, very tough to read. But she's such a nice person, you know. She's even got 46 subscribers. Not a lot, but she's getting up there. And for those of you, by the way, that are here right now, I see I lost a subscriber. Somebody unsubscribed. I can't believe that one of you would go in here and hit the unsubscribe button. If you're not a member, if you're not subscribed to Active Trader, would you do me a favor? Either open up another Tradecaster and go into the lobby and click subscribed. If it says subscribed, then you're good. If it says subscribe, then you're not good. Then you need to just click. In a couple of weeks, when Adrian and I finish off the book I'm doing, you'll get a free copy. Okay? I thought about doing what they call Audible books. Even going into doing a little business on the side with Audible books. There's actually a lot of money in it. There's some companies out there that do mostly all the work. You have to pay a fee to get involved, and then they get about 5% for the first year or so. But you can make a lot of money. It takes time. It's more than just the money you put out. You have to pay for the Audible books, and it might cost $400 or $500 per book to put out. But you can make a lot of money coming back. I thought about doing some day trading Audible books. I think they'll be awesome, and I can get a lot of help with what they call ghostwriters that actually research and actually help you put out more than you would have put out with it. So I can give them some, and they can put out the rest. Sound interesting to anybody? Anybody want to be a ghostwriter? Ghostbusters. So anyway, as I said before, if you're not a member, you should be. Please help me out because that little kid is going to pass me by eventually, and I don't want to make it easy for him. So I need more subscribers. So again, go back in right now. This is what I've got. Where is it? Come on. Okay, go into there. Mine says host, but yours will say subscribed or subscribed. Subscribed, like past tense, or subscribe. If it says subscribe, please go in and subscribe and bring my numbers up to at least 330 there. I only need 3 of you to go bring my numbers up. All right? If I can get more, I'd be heavily appreciated. I don't get paid for doing this, believe it or not. You know what? Deck says there's a whole pricing thing, and I've gone in there and I've done a lot of hours in here. EV trades, there's my guy. No, I didn't, and I'll explain why after. I'll talk to you on the way. When I leave here, I got to go to Costco. I'll give you a call after 4. Is that all right? About 4:15, I'll be driving to Costco. Actually, it's towards the way where the scooter is. We could go together. I just got to pick up a prescription. Could get that out of the way. Today's a good day. Anyway, EV Trades is interested in something I got. It's beautiful. I have this beautiful scooter. a friend of mine left me, and it's never been driven. It's got 10 miles on it. Whoever ends up with this, and I would keep it because I just got rid of my car. I sold it, made $6,100 to the leasing company. I bought out the car and sold it to another company and made the money. And I have no car, so my wife can only have one car. It's brand new. And I only did 2,100 miles on my car in the last 14 months. So I said, what's the sense of having two cars? So I got rid of my car. And by doing that, over the next 12 months, I made $11,000 more than that. Between what it would cost me to the lease for the next year, plus the insurance difference, and the money I got that I wouldn't have gotten, I made $11,000. So that's like doing a good deal, isn't it? Anybody else do that here? Deck does that. Deck buys cars, drives them for a little bit, and then he resells them because there's a shortage of cars. Shorts dropping on Rev. I can't get one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're going to see active trader, 68 years old on a scooter. I don't think so. I can't. I'm hurting them right now. And on Lorsets, never the sense. Flying on hydrocodone. Woohoo! Probably get a ticket. Okay, pull over the scooter. Let me see your license and registration. You're under the influence. You're getting a ticket. I can see that happening. You know, they can do that. They can actually do that. You can get a ticket for driving one of those little scooters without a, under the influence. Okay. Here's Rev. Rev is on a slight down. This stock's going up and down, up and down, up and down. What do you want to do? Well, we got about 14 minutes. Oh, look at Chris. Back to 62. I got to go back to Chris. Can I go to Chris? Please, 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 please. Okay. See, Chris? Look at this. Up to $62 again. But right now it's getting scary. It doesn't want to drop back down. It might come down after hours. That stock will come down. Yes, I do. My level 2 is right here. Look on the chart. That's my level 2. And you can raise this. And the only time I use level 2, all right, there's your level 2 right there. So you can look, let's go back to Revlon for a second, because that's the one that's moving. And it might have some more in there. Okay, so if you look at Revlon now, for every number here, you must add 2 zeros, okay? You with me, Smitty? Or anybody else listening? When you look at level 2, all right, you have to say to yourself, is there more being sold here than there is being bought here? Right now it's about even. But if there was a lot more on the sell section, that means the stock is going to go down in price. If there's a lot more on the buy section than the sell section, that means the price is going to go. It's going to go up. The more you buy, the higher the price. The more the demand. The more you sell, the less of the demand, the more the price goes down. So right now we're about even. But did you see that? I don't know if anybody saw that. A number 267 flashed in there. That's 26,700 shares, but you don't see it. It flashed in there, flashed out in a split second. Those are spoofs. All right, and they do that purposely. So right now it's at 659, 660. They'll put it down at 630 because they know it's not going to hit. If it is, they're going to have to buy it. Now, if you don't have the account to do that amount, it wouldn't allow you. So obviously, whoever did that has a large account. So you can't spoof unless you have a big account. Is it legal? That's another question. Is spoofing stocks legal? All right. Anybody know the answer? Like I said, since spoofing is considered a form of market rate, the practice is considered illegal in the United States, illegal in criminal offense. Wow. So look at this. I definitely just saw what I just saw. All right. I don't know who else saw it, but look at this. Spoofing is considered a form of market manipulation. The practice is considered illegal in the United States. It's considered an illegal activity and a criminal offense under the 2020 Dodd-Frank Act. And it just happened right in front of our eyes. It was right about right here, and it said 23.7. It was in there and gone. What that does is shoots off the balance to the algorithms of what's going on. And there's a lot of systems out there that tell you, all right, like on the when you get into what do you call it, the options, it'll tell you how many were bought in the puts, how many bought in the calls, how many bought were at bid price, how many were bought at ask price, and they take into consideration the same way that this does. Okay, when you look at something like the TTM, okay, and you go down. Oh, I'm in the wrong. What do you call it? TTM, and you go back to the squeeze, and I add that. And when you look at these things, okay, let me take out the MACD for a second. apply and say okay. When you look at this TTM and it disappeared, where'd it go? It's not in here. I don't know where it went. That's really weird. Maybe when I pull this down. There it is. Okay, when you look at this TTM squeeze, this works off an algorithm, and it has to do with what's being sold. Everything in here is market orders, limit orders, any kind of orders that go through on stocks are right in here. But in here, this is not. This is just limit orders. There's no market orders in here, not in level 2. All right? So you'll only see a market order after it's been purchased. You will not see it in here. So to spoof, look at the price, 32. That's 3,200, 4,900. Okay? Watch. Watch, they pop 8,200. Watch how fast they pop in and they disappear. 200. That's 20,000 shares. Okay? There it is. So right now, more is being bought than sold. That means the stock should go up. But you'll watch. You'll come on this side here, and you'll watch more numbers popping in here, and they'll do that to even it off. They can manipulate, and they can control the prices. Doesn't mean you can't make money, but they can slow it down or speed it up. When you have an account with 20 million, 15 million, all you need is 5 million to control 20 million. All you need is 250,000 to control 1 million. Remember, you get 4-to-1 margin times 85% in Think or Swim. Greed moves. Oh my gosh, look at that. Good thing I stayed out of it, huh? That's why I stayed. I saw what was happening, and I could have gone forward, but you're right. It took it for a down day tomorrow. Looking for a down day tomorrow. Crisp. Yeah, I know. I love crisp. It's crispy. I made a few bucks on crispy. But it's a good thing I didn't get back in at that price. I would have lost. So whoever put my head somewhere else, thank you. Coleocalius, otherwise known as... I get a Tradecaster and then listen on YouTube. I got you. There's no chat in... There's no chat in YouTube.
Let's get them pulled up. Let's just go ahead and get...
That's an interview with Matt. Here's me, David. Let's see.
YouTube. Let's get them pulled up. Let's just go ahead and get...
For 1 second, I got somebody else's in there. Okay. I don't know how you open up the chat itself in YouTube. I never opened it that I know of. My Tesla put is printing. Wow. Really? What are you going to be in it for 8 minutes? You keep them overnight? Tesla is going... Oh, that's GameStop. Let's see. Tesla is... Well, it went down a little bit, so you think Tesla's going to go down further. Tesla was up as high as $70-something today, I think. $75. And now $673. So, wow. And 30 is 60, 73, 60. I could have sworn it was up like 75. Maybe it was $65. Okay. And folks, it's 352 overnight. Yeah, I wouldn't hold overnight because you never know. You have no control after 4 o'clock. So unless you know what you're really doing, you got it at 723 and you're going long. Okay, 723. It's at 7. Oh, you're shorting it 716. Okay, you're good. Tesla moves after hours, but you can't move you cannot move your options. Once you're in them, you're in. You're not. You're done. I got you. You're gonna keep it open. I got you. You can do that. When is your is that for the 24th? Is that a 24th on the option for this Friday? You did a weekly, right? James, weekly? Hey, thank you. Expiration date. Thank you, Evie. Yeah, okay. 24th, just like I said. Good. Folks, I got another 7 minutes. I am not staying for after hours today. I really have to go to Costco. So, it's been a great day. I had an awesome time with you guys, So, let's see. I love you so much. I'm going to take a picture of you guys. There you go. See, I caught you. Just as I did that, 3 people dropped out. It's amazing. Smitty, good man. I don't care what they say about you. If the ask is bigger than the bid, then there's more sellers, correct? If the ask is bid, yes, that is correct. If there's more people on the ask side, whatever those numbers are, add 2 zeros. Whatever the number is there, if it's larger than the bid size, then there's more people selling, which means the price will go down. You want to wait a little if you're trying to jump in to go long. If you want to short, okay, then that might be a good time when the price is high. But you also have to look more at the chart, and you have to be able to read as far as resistance and support. That's the two most important things when buying and selling a stock. So whether you're going long, you want to make sure you're down as close to support. When you want to short a stock, you want to be as close to resistance as possible. That makes sense? If it makes sense, it makes dollars. And there's the Shark Tank. And we are just a bunch of minnows. Power hour starts in 7 minutes. No, baby, power hour is over in 7 minutes. Power hour starts at 3 o'clock. Power hour starts at 3 p.m. ends 4 p.m. Then after hours. After 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Got it? She took it away. Okay, you were close. No one's going to spank you. Wow, 3:55, and I've been live since 11:11, and I've been here the whole time, just about. See, when I come in, I'm here. I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. I only went to check the door because I heard knocking. I thought I heard someone come in the apartment. I don't want anybody sneaking up behind me and stealing my trades, you know? Look at that crisp, up to 65, right there. But you know what? Now I'm afraid. Now it's moving in a different direction. I don't know who's controlling it. I don't feel a part. Let me tell you something that I learned a long time ago. When you trade stocks, if you can somehow remember that stocks move through an algorithm, the amount of shares buying, the amount of shares selling, and there's an algorithm involved in this. If you can almost feel like the stock that's moving, if you can feel a part of that algorithm, you can do very well. When I do that, and I'm concentrated, and I'm not, let's say, doing what I'm doing now with you guys, but if I'm trading on my own, I am alone. I have nothing blocking me. There's nothing to distract me. I can actually feel a part of it, and I do much better trading. But I've jumped in here and made hundreds of dollars with you guys and lost hundreds of dollars, you know, up and down. But my account has been going up, not down. So I had taken some money out, and a while back I brought my account down to $25,003. Now I'm up to 26.7, so I'm there. But I was up to 29, almost 30 again, and I lost some money. And it brought me back, so I had to start again. Because I went for it. Sometimes when you're doing something that works for you, don't think that, wow, this guy's making so much money, so I can just double up or do 5,000 shares and I'll make the money. That's when you lose the money. You got to be careful. You really got to know what you're doing. And you got to watch the volume. You got to watch to see how manipulated a stock is before you go and put yourself out there. Because they will walk all over you. They will stomp on you. They don't care about you. It's all a game to them, and they want your money. And that's the way it goes. And remember, in order for someone to win in a trade, somebody's got to lose. And when somebody loses, somebody wins. That's just the way it is. I agree with you. I don't know why Crisp even came down to start with. And if you go back, you can see this thing was over the VWAP at a high of $75. And all of a sudden, for no reason, no news, no nothing, this thing dropped like a bomb. It dropped from $75 down to $6.59. Here's our low, 59. Why? There's no news. What happened? What made this happen? 58. Wow. It's been really, really nice hanging with you guys today. I want to say thank you. And you know what? I might be here tomorrow. So I'm trying to do this. Like last week I did 4 days. I did Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. My real days are Tuesday and Thursday because that's what I wanted to do. But I will be here, like I said. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to try to be here tomorrow again. I may have to leave early Thursday. I don't know. I have to talk to EV Trades. We got something going on. So he lives near me, and we met at the what do you call it? Let's see. Where's that closing bell? Okay, we are 1 minute right now. 1 minute. Ready? Now, 1 minute to closing bell. So, whatever trades you're in, get them taken care of now. If you're in an option and you don't want to be in it overnight, make sure you get out now. You only got a few seconds. I know sometimes they let you go, some brokers let you go an extra 10, 15 minutes. But it's been an awesome day. Wow, what a day it's been for me. Up and down like a seesaw. But you know what? I'm walking out positive today. I did not lose. And you saw me. I was down almost 120 bucks in that other stock of Rev, and I ended up with a profit. So I didn't make a lot today. I made about $125. Nothing to really talk about. We'll get nuts, which I'm not. And here we go. 1, 2, 3. There's the bell. After hours, friends. After hours. Okay. For some of you, I'm not going to be here. I'm going to leave in a few minutes, so I'm going to close it down. So again, I want to thank you all. So I'm going to pause the stream, and I guess you can all go back. I think Deck's room, I'll tell you right now. And again, please, if you're not a member, please subscribe. AK's room is open, and Deck's room is open after hours. Okay, there'll be people in there. I kind of like Deck's after hours because I don't think AK is not there anyway. I just checked, and he is. Let's see. He's gone. So, goodbye him. All right, guys? Everybody have an awesome evening. Thank you. Really, thank you. Okay. World Seeker. And, alright, I'm going to close the event. As Deck would say, bye. I don't do that, I don't do any of that bangarang stuff, okay? And I don't do that yow stuff. I don't find it really necessary. So you can do it on your end if it makes you happy. Anyway, thank you guys. I love you.